Hello, calling from ADT Security, security company partnered with Uber because we received your emergency request. Is everything okay?
I'm calling you because I just made a complaint on what that was, Thursday, and I never heard back from you. And today I came to work and I'm just finding it really, really strange that my rides are really bad today. And I just got a ride to a very strange location with a lot of danger signs. Like everywhere it said the word danger. And I made a complaint that someone was threatening my life basically with the routes, and that I wasn't getting normal routes that I found to be safe. Today I've had to reject routes that I didn't feel that were safe to do, and the last one that I just did was loaded, like literally riddled with danger signs threatening that I feel like are threatening my life. And so I just, I work doing this for a living, and I'm having this problem. No one is contacting me back like you say you're going to do, even when it's reported to Uber. And so I'm just making the complaint again today about what's going on. I'm in Nashville, by the way.
No, we see where you are. Um, so I'll explain. We're ADT, and while we have in fact submitted the report that you've given in the past, and they do say that they should follow up with you through.
All right. So now we're going to do, let's see, online. Let's
OnStar.
see.
By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes. Thank you for being a valued OnStar member. Our advisors look forward to helping you. Please stay connected and the next advisor will be with you shortly. Thank you for being a valued OnStar member. Our advisors look forward to helping you. Please stay connected and the next advisor will be with you shortly. Come on, sorry, I'm pronounce this to you. OnStar. By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes.
Good afternoon. Thank you for contacting OnStar. My name is Lisa. How may I assist you today?
Hey, I'm calling because I'm reporting that I'm getting some serious death threats here in um, Nashville, and my location is not accurate, and someone else has my vehicle hooked up to their car basically. And so I'm trying to get directions. I'm downtown in Nashville near 8th Avenue South, and my vehicle is, the screen doesn't look like it normally does, so I know that it's connected to someone else. And I just want to see if you can see where I am, because I am getting a lot of death threats here in Nashville, and I'm doing Uber rides.
Okay, yes, ma'am. We can see your location.
Where am I?
It looks like you're at 803 Leah Avenue in Nashville.
Okay. All right. Good deal. I just want to check in because I'm going to occasionally check in to get directions because I am getting a lot of death threats today. And I'm just going to occasionally call in so that someone knows where I am because they are using my vehicle and my OnStar account in a different car.
How is that possible?
It's definitely possible, ma'am. We're not going to go through all that. It's possible. My screen is completely different.
Okay. Okay, yes, ma'am.
All right, bye.
Okay.
Head to your pickup near Abba Nashville on Houston Street.
OnStar. By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes.
All right, they sent me to a place called Federales downtown, and they put like 10 danger signs all around it, and they led me like to a construction area to threaten me with my tires again. So I'm gonna call and keep these locations updated with where I'm going.
Probably gonna start this, Anicia. How may I assist you today?
Hi, can I get a route to 435 Houston Street in Nashville, please?
It's 435 Houston Street in Nashville. It's gonna be 4 minutes away. That's 1.7 miles.
Yep.
I'll send that route, and I hope you have a great day and you be safe out there.
You too. Bye-bye. Okay, so this is the area where I was yesterday. They're sending me back down there today. Today I had 2 rides back to back to
Just ahead, turn right on 8th Avenue South.
to for a man named Mike, 2 rides back to back. So he cancels out the first one that I did where they threatened my life, and it said Federales was the
Turn
location.
right on 8th Avenue
and then
South.
It had danger like all around the signs, but they really keep sending me to construction sites so that the construction sites looks like I'm going to meet a construction worker because
In 0.8 mile, turn left on Chestnut Street using the left lane.
Construction worker. So they keep sending me to those places to build income to link catch up. And then at the same time, it's where they pick up drugs at. So this location, I'm gonna keep my location on live today. But they are definitely threatening my life a lot today. But that's good and exciting because that means that they know where I am in order to threaten me. So that's good because the only constant thing about this situation is the death threats. That's it. Nothing else. The retaliation. And Uber doesn't even call you back at all because they help the FBI do what they're doing to me. So there's the van. Maybe that's a death threat. But we'll just record everything as it is. Keep it on. And we're downtown. They have me living in that building too, the Albion. So they had me down here today a lot, and then going back to the same area where I was yesterday. Let me make sure my YouTube is still on. All right, it is still on. And so we're going back to, like I said, the same place where I was yesterday, doing the same rides over again with different people. They put 3 men in the car just now, so that means it's going to be 3 more men either later on, because that's a death threat. They put 3 men in the car, so that means that 3 men is going to turn to either 3 black guys later or 3 more men at another time. But every time they do 3, it's somebody else have to swap with them. So I'll be out for that ride. they book a lot of people like this, it's because they have vans that these people have rode in. So it's a man that drive a taxi van that is swapping out with me. And so he's already done the rides that I'm doing.
Turn left on Chestnut Street.
They put a lot of death threats on the radio today and here, but my car doesn't have the same battery indicator, and it's different. It's the one that I got when I first got the car, and my phone hooked up to it says unknown. So it's supposed to be, it's sending Wi-Fi to my phone. So how you don't know which phone you're giving it to, and it normally says the LG stylus phone, but it don't say nothing now. So all of my routes look like this today, like crazy roads, a lot of buildings, like side streets. They
In a
got me
quarter
going
mile,
on.
turn left to stay on
So,
Chestnut Street using the left lane.
I'm definitely recording this, and I think it's a cemetery down here. I'm not sure. Look at this person, just basically trying to run me off the road. I'm quite sure that's the law. That's the guy that said that he went to Charlotte, North Carolina yesterday. So they got a North Carolina tag in the car at around the same time that he went to his location. And that Lincoln is the
Turn
Lincoln
left to stay on Chestnut Street.
that is always at the racetrack with the man with the bunch of kids that swaps out as Joe. So that's what that Lincoln is. But they got me in like weird areas today.
Just ahead, turn right on Martin Street.
Yeah, this is the same area I was in, and then it's the same area before that links to like they
Turn
had
right
some
on
type
Martin
of
Street. Then turn left on Houston Street.
car museum. So whatever they got going on down here, I don't know, but it's been going on. They've been building it for about a month. And there goes the infamous rat car. So it must be either working down here or
Turn left on
the
Houston
girl
Street.
that
Then
came
pick
down
up Sarah
here
on the
to be
right.
me was coming down here to be a waitress. So maybe they swapping her out as that because they are bartenders and waitresses down here.
Pick up Sarah on the right.
So they had me at this location twice yesterday to drop somebody off at the Jackalope and then swap around and pick somebody up by myself. So it must be something going on down here
Pick up Sarah on the right.
that I'm doing that is obviously earning tax money and not paying taxes on it because I can't see anything else down here. All right. Hello and good morning.
Good morning.
What's the name on the ride?
Sarah?
Okay, perfect. How are you doing
Head to your
today?
drop-off at
I'm
AC
not
Hotel by
complaining.
Marriott Nashville downtown.
All right, are you ready?
Yes.
All right, perfect.
In 0.5 mile, keep left using the left lane. Head to your drop. In 0.5 mile, keep left using the left lane.
How was your afternoon brunch, or how was your afternoon down here
It
so
was
far?
lovely.
Okay.
Yeah, that restaurant was really, really good.
I hate the street here. I really do. That I wish. I mean, the Hermes store is right here, and this is like what you come out to. That sucks. But the environment though is very. It's one of the places I would like to visit.
Yeah.
You know.
For sure.
I heard it's really nice.
It's got that cool, like, modernized, like.
Yeah. And I guess in a way I could feel the ugly the ugly train situation kind of adds to the culture. But come on, I mean, like you go over like so many holes. I mean, and they got some pretty nice vehicles down there.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you know, you don't want to tear up your car.
On our way here, we got stuck like behind the train. Like
Really?
we were stuck at the
Keep left.
railroad tracks for a while.
In 1.1 mile, make a slight left turn on Lafayette Street.
So how long have you guys been visiting?
Friday.
Really?
Friday,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
A couple days.
So you've obviously been to Broadway,
We did.
and then you
Yeah.
got this location here.
Yeah. we
What's
did.
next on the trip's itinerary?
We have a wedding this afternoon.
Really? Oh my God! In the
Yeah.
rain?
I know. Hopefully.
So is it going to be outside
I don't
I
know.
think it's like,
in a venue?
yeah, I think it's like half and half.
Okay.
So hopefully the rain holds out, or if it does rain, it's just a little bit and it'll be fine.
Okay.
So we're just, yeah, we're crossing our fingers for them that it isn't too bad.
Okay.
But yeah, it's like, it's also, I think the wedding's like 45 minutes away from here anyway. So
Okay.
maybe the weather will, who knows, you know,
Okay.
a little bit different.
Okay.
In a half mile, make a slight left turn on Lafayette Street using the left lane.
I think Adam's taking that. Tell him what it is.
Wedding cake sounds so good. Right? That's like literally one of the best things about going to a wedding. You know the cake is going to be amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know we'll have to wait till like 9 probably to have that.
Really? Is it going to be a big wedding, you think?
I think average size.
Average size? Okay.
Like, I don't know what's average size. Not like 200, right?
Okay.
Or,
That's pretty big.
I don't know.
150 maybe. I don't
That's
know.
about what it's about.
Are you from Nashville?
I'm not. I'm from Kentucky.
Okay.
I just come down here to drive,
Got it.
and then I go back home at the end of the day.
How far of a drive is it back home?
About an hour.
Oh, okay, so not bad.
Not too bad. It's just a straight shot there and back.
Guys been pretty busy down here this weekend.
I have not worked that much,
Make a
believe it
slight
or
left
not.
turn on Lafayette
And
Street.
No, because of the rain, my rides are not so good.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I get, really sucky rides, I just kind of get turned off and go home.
Yeah.
I don't blame
So, yeah, because like, you don't want to be like, with gas being so expensive, you don't want like, ride here a few miles and then
In a quarter
go
mile, make
over
a slight
40
right turn
miles
on
and then
Fifth
go
Avenue
back.
South.
Like,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
don't
yeah.
want to be all over the place. So when it's get like that, I just log off and go home.
Yeah, people are like trying to Uber from like
Yeah,
one
like
bar
and
to another. It's like 5 feet.
I
Like,
know,
just 'cause
right?
It's raining.
a lot, like literally. And then those rides pay absolutely no money whatsoever. And so, I mean, though you don't totally live on your tips, they do help, you know, because Uber is not rolling out incentives for the surge in the gas, and there's no surge in pricing, and there's no extra bonuses that you can earn. So a lot of Uber drivers are, either having to cut back or you're just not making
As
enough.
much, yeah.
Because like I would normally come down here and maybe clear after my gas expense, maybe 160 or so in a short period. But now I'm not even doing that. Like literally now, I said yesterday, I don't even make my gas back. Like, so it's kind of worth
Make a
it,
slight
but
right
it's
turn
kind of
on Fifth
not.
Avenue South.
If you look at it from that perspective. So I just try not to think about it like at all. I literally do. I don't want to get frustrated
Yeah.
and then feel like, well, this doesn't make any sense because you got to do what you got to do because you got to work.
In
and
a quarter
so
mile drop off.
that's
In a
just the
quarter
way
mile
that
drop
it
off,
is.
Sarah on the
So
right.
yeah, so if the rides are good and they make sense, then yeah. But if not, just can't do it.
Yeah, I'm surprised like Uber does not.
No,
adjust
I
pricing
said that
based on
even
gas.
for this, it should be that they're allowing you to choose your destination until the rides go back, but until the gas goes down. But no, that you could literally still be all over the place. And it's just not worth it. Like yesterday, I got a $17 ride and he was over 45 minutes. Super pissed. Super pissed for 17 bucks. No tip. And in traffic at that.
What?
Yeah, totally. 20 minutes to go get him and then 45 minutes to drop him off. And you're not getting paid.
Drop off Sarah on the
You're
right.
not getting paid in your go-to route. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
So if you have to drive 10 miles to somebody, that's just 10 miles on your own.
Yeah.
You're not getting paid for that. So it can suck for sure.
Oh my goodness. Well,
But-
I hope your rides today are much better.
Thank you so much. Please exit to the right. I don't
Okay.
want you to get hurt.
Have a great
and
rest
have a
of your
great
day.
you too, sweetie. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Head to your pickup at 501 Rep John Lewis Way South.
OnStar. By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes.
Hello, thank you for contacting OnStar. This is Ada. How may I help you?
Hey, can I have an address for 501 Rep John Lewis Way, please, in Nashville, Tennessee?
Yes, I'll be happy to send you the directions for 501 Rep John Lewis Way, Nashville, Tennessee. Just a moment.
Thank you so much. You have a great day.
You're welcome. You're 1 minute from your destination. Be safe out there.
All right, bye-bye.
Head to your pickup at 501 Rep John Lewis Way South.
they go playing the games with all these groups of people that look like out of a van. I'm just gonna keep on going. Not even gonna stop. Every time they do that, they be swapping out with a man, and a man comes back and picks them up. And then they just get me to drive by there to swap out with a man. Just gonna keep on going. I ain't even gonna engage because they know you can't pick them up. So when you stop and don't pick them up, they're gonna change that and use that as a drug pickup. Or you trying to talk to minors that are on the side of the road, trying to pick them up. So I just don't do it.
Head to your pickup at 133 12th Avenue North. Make a slight left turn on Lafayette Street.
Right on
then
the
make a
same
slight
side
right turn on 4th Avenue South.
Of them girls, they just had like minors walking. So they're gonna swap them two out to make it look like you holding down to my. Can you want to get in the car with me? No, they're turning you into a pedophile, and it's drugs associated with it. So no, I'm not putting all these people in my car because I don't know what they be putting in the seat and what they done rode with. Because when they put groups in the car like that, they staging that as a van, and they tell everybody to get out on the right. No, we're not doing it. So here's your Mexicans. So let's get OnStar on the phone.
OnStar.
12th Avenue North. And let's see.
By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes.
Thank you for contacting OnStar. This is Tashiana. How may I assist today?
Hey, can I have an address to 133 12th Avenue North?
And was that in Nashville as well? 133.
Make a slight right turn on 4th Avenue South.
I'm not
then
sure.
Keep right
I'm not
onto
from
I-40
here,
West.
but I think so.
3 minutes away.
Probably so.
Okay, I have it for you. You're 3 minutes away. 1.7 miles.
All right. Thank you so much. You have an awesome day. Told you. Drugs. That's why the bank number came up and Corey's number came up. Drugs. So that means that whole scene right there was to drive by there, don't pick up nobody, and then they turn in the drugs and then put the Mexican profile in the car after that. It's retarded.
Using the right lane, keep right onto I-40 West. Using the right lane, keep right onto I-40 West, then keep right. In a quarter mile, keep right to stay on I-40 West using the right
It's all about
lane.
what your routes what they can make them look like. It's not about the truth and what you're actually doing. There's the van. They always put those out.
Keep right to stay on I-40 West.
But it's all about what the routes can be made to look like. But when I got in the car this morning, my system is different on the car, so I know it's not where it is. And Geico got a duplicate policy on my car, but it's to another Chevrolet Trax that's in California. So we're just gonna record all day till I get back home, and then I'm gonna build a system on OnStar. She talking about how you do that. They be asking how you do that because the FBI want to show me what they got going on, see if I can figure it out so that they can make me a hacker, so that they can say that you hacking into all these accounts and doing all of the stuff that you
Take
say
right
we
exit
doing.
209
That's why whenever they
US.
say, how can
Highway
you do
70.
that? They not really asking how. They want you to write it and explain it enough, because the FBI called me CJ
In a
Hacker.
quarter mile, turn right on Grundy Street
That's what they
using the right
said
lane.
in 2020. That's who they said the FBI director was, CJ Hacker. So they had me writing a fictitious director to make a complaint about federal misconduct and made up a person. That's why you can't trust them. And then I was writing, got actually letters written to a person that don't even exist. That was a riddle that we're making you that, CJ Hacker. So when she say, how do you do that? That's the FBI on the phone asking that. That's why I told her, ma'am, we're not going to get into all of that. Stop asking me dumb questions. You know exactly what you're doing. That's why these cars don't match to my how do you do it. You figure it out yourself. All right, so I got to make sure my video is on. And this person is linked to 6744. So
Turn right on Grundy Street, then turn left on 12th Avenue North.
there's no such thing as Grundy Street down here. They be giving you streets that ain't. There's no street down here with that name on it. They send me to the same street. All the construction and stuff out there. I'm not going down there. So this car in the front of me is a swap to the Nissan Altima because Ketchup rented it. And so is this one over here. 348YHL, the Kia Altima. That one is too. It's to the man car that was broke on the side of the road the other day. That was swapping. The black man that gave me the $10 tip that I threw away.
OnStar. By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes.
This is Kat with Monster. How can I help you?
Hey, I'm not sure if you was the one I just talked to or not, but I got a route to 133 12th Avenue North. I'm not sure if that's a real street or not because I don't see any name tags on the street or any like signs. But all of the streets say that they have detours and are closed
In a
off.
quarter mile, turn
So
right on
I
Dr.
don't want
Martin
to
Luther
just
King
be
Jr.
like
Boulevard
turning
using the right
down
lane.
streets where that are not even open. Can you see the route that I'm on? I'm doing an Uber ride, so it's not
Looks
for
like
me.
you're
So
2
I
minutes
don't.
away from the destination you just provided. And it looks like this is the only route that I'm seeing to get there, so I don't see any detours.
You don't? Well, all of the it's detour signs up and down the road, all up and down the road. You don't see them at all.
No, ma'am, there are none here.
We must not be in the same place because it's detour signs all up and down.
In a
this road.
quarter mile, turn right on
Now
9th
I'm
Avenue
near
North using the right lane.
the New York location. So when they send me down here, this is when the death threats pick up because they done turned this whole little intersection into New York. This is not Nashville anymore. So, and then when you go look at the number that the person got, the 510 area code, that goes to New York. So then that's why she said it ain't no detour signs because she's probably looking at a New York map. Well, this one say California, but normally they be using the 510 or 910, whatever it is. They use this area for New York. Every location you go to see, they go to Kia Optima again, coming the same way. That's two
Turn
cars
right on 9th Avenue North.
in less than 5 minutes. So let's see. I'm sick of him. He probably is in the SWAT too.
Just ahead, turn right on Broadway.
Ain't no stopping us now.
Turn right on Broadway. In a quarter mile, turn right on 12th Avenue North using the right lane. Turn right on 12th Avenue North, then turn left on Grundy Street. Turn left on Grundy Street.
There's no such street as that. So that street name, that must be where my swapper is, because it keeps saying turn on that street.
Turn left on Grundy Street,
Okay,
then
I
turn
see
right
it.
on 12th Avenue North.
I see it up ahead, so let's see where this is. It's definitely, they got to be using this street for something. Excuse me. Let's see. Let me focus. It says waiting for the person, so let's see who it's going to be. Once I get down here to the person, I can actually cancel. Once the thing go up and starts counting, I can cancel and it doesn't hurt me.
New message from Maria Rovulan. I am here.
I don't care where you are. Oh, I told you these fucking Mexicans. Drug routes. The other side. Can't sit behind me, man. Hello, how are you today?
Head to your drop-off at the Inn at Opryland, a Gaylord Hotel.
It took me forever to try to get to you because they got like the signs, the roads closed off.
Sorry about that.
No,
In a
it's
quarter mile,
okay.
turn
And
left
I
on
didn't
Dr. Martin
want to
Luther King Jr.
cancel, you
Boulevard.
know. So I was like, I don't know where to go or how to get you, but it worked out. So
Okay.
we'll be about 14 minutes to your location, okay?
Thank
All right,
you.
no problem at all. Are you warm back there or you need air? You're good?
That's fine. I'm good.
Okay, perfect.
Turn left on Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. Using the right lane, turn right on George L. Davis Boulevard and then merge left 2 lanes, then keep left onto I-40 West. right exit 208 onto I-65 North. In 2 miles keep left to stay on I-65 North. In a half mile keep left to stay on I-65 North using the left 2 lanes. Keep left to stay on I-65 North. In a half mile keep right onto I-65 North using the right lane. Keep right onto I-65 North. In 1.4 mile take right exit 98E onto Tennessee 155 East. In a half mile take right exit 98E onto Tennessee 155 East using the right lane. exit 90 AB onto Tennessee 155 East, then keep left onto Tennessee 155 East. Using the left lane, keep left onto Tennessee 155 East, then take right exit 90B onto Tennessee 155 East. In a quarter mile, take right exit 90B onto Tennessee 155 East using the right lane. Take right exit 90B onto Tennessee 155 East. In 2 miles, take right exit 12 onto McGavick Pike. In a half mile, take right exit 12 onto McGavick Pike using the right lane. Take right exit 12 onto McGavick Pike, then keep right. Using the right 2 lanes, keep right toward McGavick Pike West. Just ahead, turn right. Turn right.
All right, you want to go to the front?
You can jump me here.
Okay. All right, thank you so much. I hope you have a great day.
You too, ma'am.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
What is it recording that she out of the car? That app is messing all up today. All right, so now pull over here. Let's see, wait for another ride. All right, so I'm really, really ready to go home because I really want to go home and build OnStar because this system is wrong. That's not the same interface that was on in my car yesterday. And the battery light is not the same. And with it changing like that, let me see. Could it be, hold on, let me check. No. Nope. It ain't. I was gonna say, could it be because it's coming from a different port? Nope. Different system. And that means my car don't go, my car, what it is that it's swapped at the VIN number. That's why these routes are duplicated at the street. So you at whatever in this place, they at whatever in another state that go to the area code to that phone number. And so if you put in 510, if that's California, then you at a California street, they at a California street with your same car. That's the color on this app. That's why my color is always wrong. They don't have my color right because your car is really not on it. And that's why that system is different. And I said they don't ever let me have my Roku camera at night on my car because they be changing them systems out, swapping it out. That's why I get in here and I turn it and it be on radio stations and programmed. I don't listen to jazz. I don't listen to country. Why is radio stations programmed? Because that's a different system. That display comes from a system. So whatever VIN number they put in there, all of the presets that are saved go to that VIN number. And so OnStar is really not tracking you. It's tracking the person that is driving the VIN number that go to that car. And it can be technical like that because only federal agents have that capability to swap those vehicles out like that. That's why when you call Geico, that thing say, is this the last number to your insurance? Is this a California number? And then I said, no. Now they done changed to say, is this the Kentucky number? So I say, yes. They're going to take that and backdate that to when I said no. So then it's like you saying, yes, that this is a California number that ends in 0120, whatever it is. That's the person's, that's your duplicate's information. So you have to take all of the information that you hear that the FBI is presenting you. Everything that they have is the evidence they need to make the case against you. So all of the information they present to you, that's the information you need to turn back around. They're giving you the pieces that they need because they have to present the false evidence to make the tracks trap you. So because they gotta talk, because they gotta say stuff, because they gotta have the tags, because they gotta have the swap phone numbers, you take all of the stuff that they're giving you, turn it back around because you got the truth. They're lying. So turn everything that they're giving you and swap it out. There they go with the Trump. Still fighting. That's all they do all day long. See Trumps and swaps. Okay. Still fighting. I'm fighting today. In the name of Jesus, I'm fighting. I'm going to tear it up when I go home. I'm in the mood for it. I done got arrested for it. And I'm going to fight. I'm going to fight today. fighting. I'm fighting. I'm going to beat it. I'm going to beat it. And I'm going to get back up and I'm going to shake their hand. We friends, but I'm going to beat y'all today. When I feel like fighting. And I'm going to do it. And I'm going to go home and tear it up. I'm tearing up everything today. I'm in the mood for it. Can't wait till a few more hours and I'm going home. If I even wait then. Because I don't even care about it no more. I got enough. I ain't got to be out here doing this. I got enough. I got enough. And I've been second guessing myself because that's what the devil wants you to do. Feel like you're not enough. I am enough. God made me enough. And I got the truth on my side. And God is on my side. And I'm going to tear it up. I don't want to be quiet. I want to tear it up. I want to tear up everything. I'm in the mood for it. I'm in the mood for it. And I'm not even mad. I'm just not going to play these dumb games no more. All these different swaps and these rides going into each other. You don't need me to do that. You don't need me to set me to and saying that you're training me. No, you're not. Not. You're lying. You're setting me up. And I just got too smart for it. So you're just like, shut up. I'm training you. You're not training me. You're training me, all right. But it's not the way that you're thinking. This is a setup. That ride went to another ride that a man done did. That's why these begin street is end street. Your end street is beginning street. They just keep swapping you, making you go behind these different people. I don't want to play this game no more. I done already done it. I'm too smart for this. But I really want to tear this system up right here. OnStar got the wrong system on my car. And yesterday it was a different system. That's why I said, why is all these radio presets? And that girl told me, how you do that? Shut up, man. I'm not finna talk to you. I'm finna go tell though. I'm gonna tell on my way home. I'm gonna call OnStar and report it again. I don't care how much they threaten me. I'm gonna report it again. You got the wrong system on my car, and y'all need to get somebody white on this. Because y'all black people can't understand it. That man said it though. Ma'am, that's Pentagon stuff. Thank you for saying that. Because you're basically acknowledging that what I'm saying, they capable of doing it. Because he said, ma'am, that's Pentagon. Thank you. That means somebody white. Because this system don't go to my car. And that's why they keep threatening me like that. Good. So we need to make sure that y'all got eyes on the right vehicle because they got my vehicle swapped out. And the person got the same type of insurance that I got. And they using a California driver's license. And I'm using Georgia. That's why them insurance companies don't say, what's your driver's license number? And then they be making them police pull me over. None of them police don't get them right name. None of them don't give who they from. You just see a white person come up and pull you over and write a citation. They take the citation, swap it out, erase it, dismiss the case, and then use it for a past event. We're going to stop that. I'm telling the FBI about that too. And then you hear the person get in the car and say, yeah, I don't have no license because I was an alcoholic. It's okay. Do whatever you want to do. But we're still going to let the FBI know. And I'm still recording this screen that ain't got no rides on it. I'm going to win either way it goes. No matter how you play the card, I'm going to win. I'm going to win. I'm going to win today. I'm tearing up everything. I don't care how much they threaten me. I'm tearing that junk up. Tear it up. Putting on my Wonder Woman uniform, and I'm tearing it up. Tearing up everything cross my path today. Everything. Because I feel like I'm in the mood for it. This is a day of victory. This is Memorial Day weekend. It's time to win. They swapping out. They made me sign back into my account this morning with the phone number, but they signed into my account with the email, using it online on the web, and I'm using it on the phone. I'm going to tear that junk up. The FBI going to get another complaint today. I don't care nothing about the gas. They gassed the hell out of me last night. That junk was so crazy when I went to sleep. But it's okay. Retaliation. When you tell about something that they not supposed to be doing, that's right. And it got a surge in this area for 175, and I ain't got no rides. So take a screenshot of that. No rides, and they got a surge going on, literally right there, 175, and I ain't got no rides. Why do you have a surge if the rides are slow in the area? Because they retaliating. No, I'm totally all right with it. I'm fine with it. I'm totally all right with everything they do. All right, so let's see. Um, let's see what my amount is in their account. Okay, they put $43.10. I mean, they put $5 in their account this morning when they used it. Now, on the other hand of things, the account has to have the amount of money that equals up to somebody's paycheck that they have earned at a separate business. Because while I'm out here doing Uber, the law might be working at Amazon, they might be working at Dollar General, they might be working at any factory and earning money. Those paychecks have to match. And typically, for the most part, I think it's going to be that guy Todd that works at um, Hinkle, and that's why they got this check. Cause see, if I make a lot of money at Uber one week, the next week they're gonna make sure that I don't. And so what they use to control that variable is death threats to make you aggravated to that you don't want to work. So so that you're not consistently working, so that your routes look more drug related. And and they'll link in the other people's activity. call T-Mobile and tell them that my home internet is on the wrong what you call it on the wrong device. I'm gonna tap everything today. I'm in the mood for it. I'm gonna fight. They won't let this last ride go on. There you go. Posting everything. And I'm fighting everything. Alright, so I restarted my phone. Let me see. Call OnStar.
OnStar.
This is what they're doing to my my de- Hi, I'm in Nashville, Tennessee today. Do you see my vehicle and see my location, please?
Yes, ma'am. I currently have you located on Briley Parkway in Nashville.
I'm not on Brawley Parkway at all.
Oh, boy. Okay. Let me refresh your location. Okay. Let me get you over to tech support so we can figure out what's going on, okay?
All right, perfect.
Is everything okay, ma'am? Are you okay?
I'm getting serious death threats, and they just cut the Wi-Fi off in my car, and so and my
Let
I
me
was
get you over to emergency, ma'am.
all right.
Let me get you over to emergency. Yes, ma'am. Safety first. 1 moment.
Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment.
All right, so let's see. I got my phone on, and let's see. They just turned my Wi-Fi off on Facebook. So let's see if I could get back on. And it says that it is busy, but I don't have any rides. So we're not going to worry about that. Let's see. So let's see. Alright, so we're going to decline that ride. And we're not going to do that. We're not going to take every ride that they pull. So they just turned my live off. So I'm sitting on the side of the road downtown, well, near downtown. When I called OnStar, the lady said that I was on Raleigh Parkway. So I'm right here near the Hermitage side on exit 8. So I'm sitting right here waiting on Uber rides. It says that Uber is busy and it's like literally red, but the law hasn't given me any rides because I'm talking. And so I had to cut off my phone, start it back up. I called OnStar. Um, they're going to be on the phone a lot today because of the death threats. And we're just going to document everything as much as we can. And I'm going to be proactive in saving my own life and regaining my freedom. So today, I'm going to fight. I'm going to fight. So what I want to do today, first of all, is I'm going to call OnStar and make a report because this system is different in the car. So I'm going to call them. And then I'm going to call T-Mobile and I'm going to call about the internet and my SIM card. And so they got my phone blocked again. So record what this phone is doing. Because I'll need to have this on record when I go to T-Mobile and tell them that this is what they're doing to my phone. And so what I can do is turn it around. And usually if it's not facing me, then they will allow the screen to come back on because then it won't be making a facial recognition receipt. You see how when I turned it back around, it came back on? Because when it's turned this way, they are using my device and they are making a facial recognition receipt when it's this way. So when it's this turned this way, see, you get a ride right after that. See, the ride that you get goes along with what they're doing here because you're doing drug transactions. So when it's this way and they turn it off, you're texting and communicating with the person that you're going to pick up. Then you go pick them up and that's a drug transaction. So they use this to go off and back on when that screen is in use. Then you get a ride. So we're going to show this to T-Mobile today. Then we're going to record that. And so that will be on record. So that'll be great. We'll have that evidence. We'll call T-Mobile, get that going. Then we'll get OnStar going. Then what's next that we're going to fight about? Oh, here we go. They did it again. So let's record again. So this is the second time. So then we'll turn it around. And then we'll watch it. And then we'll see why it's losing. Now, see, every time you turn around, it comes back on. Now, if you look at the status of your service, I got plenty of bar service, so I shouldn't be losing any service. I'm right in the middle of downtown, like downtown stuff. On this expressway, all these towers up here definitely shouldn't be losing no service. All right, so let's make sure my thing is still on.
Welcome to T-Mobile. Need help fast? The T-Life app has everything in one place. Pay your bill, shop deals, or manage your account in seconds. T-Life is available anytime. Right now, your total balance is $185.86 of that amount. $185.86 is past due. In order to keep your account active, you'll need to make a payment for the past due amount of $185.86. Would you like to make a payment that'll process today?
No.
Would you like to make a payment that'll process today?
No.
Or to hear your balance details again, say repeat that.
No.
The fastest, most flexible, and most secure way to make a payment or set up a payment arrangement is in the T-Life app or right here. Free and available anytime. Payment arrangements aren't available through representatives, and assisted payments include a $10 support fee. Please enter or say your 6 to 15 digit. You said you don't have your account PIN. Is that right? Yes
No.
or no? Let's go back a step. Your account PIN should be at least 6 digits, but no more than 15. Please enter that account PIN again. Your account PIN should be at least 6 digits. 15. Please enter or say the PIN number that's associated with this account. You can also Okay, got it. I calculated the minimum amount and the best date for your payment arrangement. You would pay the total balance due of $185.86 in 2 payment installments. Your first payment of $92.93 would process on June 7th, 2026, and your final payment of $92.93 would process on June 21st, 2026. You want to set this up now?
No.
Okay, the payment arrangement has not been set up. Tell me, how can I help you today?
I want to speak to a representative.
I understand you'd like to speak with someone. To continue, you'll need to provide the reason for your call. This will provide faster help and is needed to reach the... came up near the White House on the west side, what is described in... Let's try again. A more detailed call reason is needed. You can say things like, make a payment, payment... The call reason provided wasn't detailed enough to continue. You can say things like, make a payment, payment arrangement, billing questions, problems with my phone. So, please say what you need help with.
I need to speak to a representative about my account.
I'll get you right over to someone who can help. We care about your experience, so we may record this call. Looks like there's a wait. Someone will assist you in about 2 minutes. Or to keep your place in line and get a call back on this number, press 1. Otherwise, stay on the line, and someone from our care team will be with you shortly. available on T-Mobile.com and the T-Life app. You can also check out the T-Mobile support community at T-Mobile.com/community. You have the power to control everything about your T-Mobile service with the T-Life app. Make payments and set up payment arrangements. Upgrade your device and services and find great promotions, just to mention a few. Check out the T-Life app today.
Thank you for patiently waiting. This is Chelsea from T-Mobile. Where you see, may I have your first and last name, please?
Crystal Ketchup.
Thank you, Crystal. May I also have your phone number?
909-300-2829.
All right, 2829. Have your account pulled up? Give me just a moment here. All right, there you go. Account's already here with my end. Thank you so much for verifying it using our automated system. Head to your pickup at 600 Stewart's Ferry Pike.
OnStar. By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes.
Thank you for calling OnStar. This is George, and how can I help you?
Hi, can I get a route to 600 Stewart's Ferry Pike, please?
Sure. You said Stewart. What was the word after Stewart?
Ferry, Ferry.
Ferry. Thank you. Stewart Ferry Pike. In
Yeah.
what city?
Nashville.
Thank you. Appreciate that. So I've located for you the address of 600 Stewart's Ferry Pike in Nashville. And I have the directions already here for you. Now, from a distance perspective, you're 4.5 miles away, and you'll be there in 6 minutes. Those directions are on the way, and please be safe out there. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Now this route that I'm taking right here, this is to a route that I took yesterday with the lady that was going to go home after she went to the airport from dropping her son off. I'm doing that ride again, except going that same route by myself.
In 2 miles, take right exit 219 onto Stewart's Ferry Pike. In a half mile, take right exit 219 onto Stewart's Ferry Pike using the right lane. right exit 219 onto Stewart's Ferry Pike, then keep left onto Stewart's Ferry Pike. In a quarter mile, keep left onto Stewart's Ferry Pike using the left lane. Keep left onto Stewart's Ferry Pike and then merge right one lane, then turn left on Stewart's Ferry Pike. In a quarter mile, turn left. Turn left, then turn left. Turn right, then make a U-turn. Make a U-turn, then turn right. Can you come down by the building, please? Pick up Michelle.
Hello. What's the name on the ride?
Michelle.
Okay.
Sorry, I was just
It
trying to
it is
avoid-
okay. It does not tell me your building number or
Okay,
anything.
sorry, yeah.
And I didn't see you standing out there.
No
so
worries. Sorry, I just was
no,
trying to
you're
avoid getting
good.
wet.
To your left.
Totally.
At least it's
Wait a
not raining
minute.
too hard.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You're doing okay today?
Yeah, how about you?
I'm not complaining.
You just getting started, or you've been driving for a bit?
Well, it had me like benched for about an hour with no rides.
Oh, what does that mean? Like, because you've been driving too long, or?
No, that means like you're just not getting any rides.
Oh, was it
you
busy?
I mean, it said it was, but
Please
I
use
wasn't
your seat
getting
belt
anything.
for your safety.
But that never hardly happens.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
I mean, I've been
Turn
driving
right on Stewart's
for
Ferry Pike.
Uber since October,
yeah.
and usually, like from the time that you log on to the time that you end your shift, like you literally have to like almost schedule your pee breaks. Like
Yeah.
you don't get a break.
You don't get one, yeah.
No, like
Just
one
ahead,
ride
make a
goes
slight
into
right turn on
another one,
I-40
but
West
it
using the
wasn't
right
like
lane.
that today.
Huh.
Yeah, but I'm definitely not complaining because I get to go home in a minute.
Well,
So
there you go, yeah.
you always can, live to do it again another day.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
What about you?
Well, we just have, my friend is,
Make a
moving
slight
back to
right turn on
Delaware this
I-40
summer.
West.
Okay.
And so she's trying to do like a bucket list day of a bunch of things that she hasn't done yet,
Okay.
or whatever. So we had brunch earlier, and then you have the yield sign, just so you know. Sorry. It's kind
Well,
of
I was definitely gonna try to take it, but I appreciate
oh,
it.
sorry. Well, yeah,
It's okay.
I would have had you take it too. Some people get all honky and ride your butt afterwards.
They do.
Sorry, not trying to be back.
No, you're good.
But,
You're good.
Yeah, so we did brunch, and now we're going to a friend's house for a bit, and then we're doing one of those pedal tavern things. So hopefully,
Even in the rain?
well,
Hopefully
I
it's
guess
not.
It's rain or shine, so
Okay.
I'm hoping it's not going to rain for long. It looks like it was going to stop here in 30 minutes or something.
Okay.
So.
Well, it definitely keeps going off and on. I'll tell you that.
Right,
Like
yeah.
1 minute it's like raining and it's really tough, and then the next minute it's not, and then
Yeah.
the next minute it is. But
Yeah.
I'm here for it all.
Yeah.
Gotta do what you gotta do. People still need to go where they're going.
Well, that's right, yeah. I think these things have a little roof over us, so I guess even if it rains, we'll be covered, but
Yeah. So you're gonna have fun today.
well, we're hoping so.
Okay.
We won't let the rain stop us.
And so, what made your friend go to Delaware?
Well, that's where she's from.
Okay.
And so she had moved here.
Okay.
She's been here for a couple years, but just misses family, and she's got a long distance boyfriend back there. So
Oh.
going back to be with all them. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely gotta be with the boyfriend.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do long distance. Not between here and Delaware. That's a little far.
Yeah.
Not drivable. So.
Yeah. No. But then after you get used to them, then it's like, But then again, they may have a great relationship, so it might not be like that way. I don't want to be sour.
No, I know.
But,
Yeah.
anything is a little adjusting if you haven't seen someone
Yeah.
in a while.
Well, that's-
And
yeah,
then
that's
now
all.
you go from not seeing you to I'm up under you every day.
Right, yeah, and I mean,
Yeah.
she's moving in with them, and so
Oh.
it could be a lot.
It could be a lot and it could be great.
Yeah.
But it
Yeah.
could literally be like, would you please give me a break? But, but after all the sex catch up, then it's like, okay, please,
Yeah,
I need a break.
yeah. So I hope it works for them. So.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, I'm out here working today. The rides have, not been so hot, but like I said, tomorrow I get to try it again.
Yeah. I guess
And
maybe-
then, yeah,
Maybe
and
people are doing other things for Memorial Day weekend. I don't know.
I don't know. And then you never know. This is one of those jobs that it's almost like the lottery. You can get in the car and you can get somebody to give you the most amazing tip that makes up for everything that you didn't get. So, It's that. But it's also the same thing that your customer service and your ability to kind of take it kind of just like the weather, rain or shine.
Yeah.
You know, it's something good in it if you look for it. But I don't let it stress me out.
Well, that's good. Yeah. And I feel like if you do that, then you just.
No, I mean you can't. I mean, you gotta like literally have a good attitude, no matter what,
Yeah.
because it
In
is
2 miles, keep
still
right to
a
stay on
customer
I-40
service oriented job.
Yeah.
And so if you pick someone up with a sour attitude, they don't know that it's because you haven't made your quota, and they don't really care.
Yeah.
So you owe them a good ride, a safe ride.
Yeah.
And once you get home with that, I mean, it's not like Uber makes you log off. So it's just, I have a shift.
Yeah.
And when I did my shift, I'm going home
Right.
regardless. And sometimes I go home before that.
Yeah.
But if
Yeah,
I
there's
stay
a pro and con
online,
to it.
yeah, if I stay online all day, hell yeah, you'll make what you want to make. But am I going to do that? No.
Yeah. You gotta have balance.
Gotta have balance, gotta go home, and I commute here. I don't live here.
Okay.
So,
Wait, what area are you from?
Right, I'm from Kentucky.
Okay. Wow. Yeah.
So I come
Is that
down
like an
here.
hour?
Yep,
Yeah.
totally. I come down here and go home, and when I go home, I go home.
Yeah.
And so I don't, let myself be like, oh, well, I gotta stay and work and do this. I don't, because at the end of the day, when I get home, if I'm all burned out, I can't be here for the next day.
Right.
So I kind of be grateful
In
for
a half mile,
the
keep right to
flexibility
stay on
in my
I-40 West
schedule.
using the right 3 lanes.
And, it lets me be, here for it and perky, when I get my riders. And so I always got Lyft. When I go home, I can turn on Lyft and see if I can get some rides from there.
Yeah.
And then I don't have to rush to get home because I'm already home.
Right. Yeah. See if there's anything
Yep.
going on. Yep. Well, that is, definitely the.
Keep right
the
to stay
pro
on
to
I-40
it.
West.
Mhm.
I know there's, I'm sure, a lot of cons too. So.
Yeah, as with any job,
That's
I
true,
tell
yeah.
people that all the time. But you're more than the money part of it. You mainly
In
want
2
to
miles,
just
keep
have
left onto I-40
good,
West.
riders, polite, social. If not, if you don't have the ones that are talkative, you just turn your music up and jam out. That's the time that you save your good jam, so that when you get one that's shy or foreign and doesn't talk English, that's your good jam time.
Yeah.
And
There
that
you go.
kind
You
of,
got
once
it.
you get done jamming and all that, then and I kind of save those, by the way. If I was to give anybody any advice on this, I would tell them, save your power jams for when you feel like you get tired or bored, or you got just a not so friendly rider. That's what your power jams are for. And you turn the music on and make sure they're comfortable, and you just jam out till you get there.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's a good way to think about it and do it. So.
Yeah.
What made you want to start doing Uber?
When I used to take it, I thought it was the coolest job ever.
Yeah.
I literally did, because you get to drive and see all the places, and I love to talk.
Yeah.
I'm such a talker, and I love meeting new people.
Yeah.
And so this was just the best of the best. And I don't have a schedule, love it, here for it. And so that's what I like. Now, if I was to do it in Atlanta, where I'm from, I would probably
In a
like
half
it
mile, keep
even
left onto
more.
I-40 West using the
But
second lane from the left.
I was really happy about, just everything that comes along with it. But like I said, it really totally has its days of where I can't take it. I hate it, But at the end of the day, I might come back tomorrow and have a $250 day, and then I'm back happy again, and we're in love.
Right.
And so that's the way that it works. So you can't just be
Keep left
like,
onto I-40
I only
West.
made this today. You can't be like that,
Right.
because if you stay online, that means you just need to stay online longer. But if you don't want to stay online longer, then you just log off and you just do it again the next day. But then that next day will be better.
Right.
You won't have 2 bad days in a row.
Yeah.
It's just literally doesn't happen that way.
Yeah. Well, that's good to know, and yeah, good to have that attitude, because
Yeah.
I'm sure it could be easy to be like, yeah, that wasn't worth it, or when you have a bad day or something. So.
And you know what? I took
Take
I
right
was a
exit
psychology
210C onto
student
2nd Avenue South.
before I
Then
got
keep right onto
divorced,
2nd Avenue South.
and one of the main things about that was I had to take assessments to see what my strengths and weaknesses were, and
Using
so
the right
that
lane,
kind of
keep right
helps
onto
you
2nd Avenue South.
find a job, so that you're just not out here applying for stuff and you know that you don't have the skills for it.
Yeah.
Like, that's what makes people bad, like at their jobs, and you get them and they're like, why are you there if you hate the job? Then
Right.
if you know your strengths and weaknesses, you'll apply for something where you're strong.
Mm-hmm.
So though this is not the best job in the world, it pays great if you work it, and or it has the potential to pay great if you work it. And like I said, I'm an extrovert, so this was great
Turn left
for me
on Ash
Yeah.
Street.
to do a job that I could be everything, because I'm just not good at standing still and, counting bottle caps all day. I'm just not good at that.
Yeah.
I will quit.
Well, at least you know yourself enough to do that, because some people stay in a job they hate just
Yeah,
because, whatever, so.
just to do it. And then, I mean, in doing that, it's still risky because you could get fired because you're not good at it. And then you just go to work miserable every day. Why not
Right.
just do something that you like? And this job, if I'm not going to come in for a week, I don't have to call in nobody.
Right.
I don't have to tell anybody.
Yeah.
She just didn't log in for a week, And
Yeah.
so that's the goodness about that. Yesterday I came to work at 12, today 11.
Yeah.
The other day it's 7. It just, whenever I get up and decide I'm ready to go.
Yep, that's definitely a big
Yeah.
perk.
And then I got the option to rent a car. I don't have to worry about putting all the miles on my car.
Yeah, that was
So-
the one thing I kind of wonder about sometimes, but
Yeah,
today-
it definitely, I mean, it definitely is a bummer to put all these miles on, but when it's tax time and it's time to, write those
In a quarter
taxes
mile,
off,
turn left.
you will love every mile that you put on here because I don't have to pay the taxes because my miles will balance it out.
yeah,
And so I'm really happy and grateful for that because it's almost like, in a way, my car paid for itself. And so basically your car is meant to drive anyway. So just drive it and have fun
yeah,
and not really worry about the rest of it.
right,
Turn left. Then
Can't
drop
take
off Michelle on the
life
left.
so seriously.
yeah. Oh, this is us, right?
Right here?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I was just near the Albion earlier today. Let me
You
look
can,
around.
you can pull in this.
Oh, you
liquor
sure?
Store too, yeah.
Okay.
Just walk
Okay.
right up the sidewalk,
Okay. Perfect. Because I think my next ride is either right here
Okay.
or in the. I'm picking up somebody else. Well, thank you so
Yeah,
much,
thank
Miss
you.
Michelle.
Appreciate
You
you.
have a good rest of your day. Okay.
Be safe out there.
I'm gonna try.
All right.
Bye bye.
Take care.
Okay.
Head to your pickup near 3rd Man Records on 7th Avenue South.
By continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes.
Good afternoon, it's Karen, and I help you.
Yes, ma'am. Can I get a route to 623 7th Avenue South?
23 7th Avenue South. Is that in Nashville?
Yeah.
I've got you 1 minute away. I'll send those directions to your vehicle. Be safe out
Turn
there.
right,
All
then
right,
turn
thank
left
you.
on Division
Enjoy the rest of your
Street.
day.
You too.
My pleasure.
OnStar. Continuing, you consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes. Thank you so much for taking the place. Maybe I'll be around Saturday night. And how can I help?
Can I get a police, please, near where I am? I just had this girl to literally try to run into me with her car for no reason. Her tag number is 086BKRC.
Okay.
She's a black female with dreads in her hair.
Let me call over to you and see you know, call those with there. I'm sorry about that.
Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding.
This is Tequila with on-site emergency. I was informed that there was a driver possibly trying to hit you. Is that correct?
Yeah, she looks like she's chasing me and she's behind me while I'm on the phone with you. She literally tried to, like, if I would not have moved, she would have definitely hit me. Like, she tried to mow me down with her car. Her tag number is 086BKRC. And I'm doing an Uber ride, so I really don't have time to wait for the police because I have to pick somebody up. But the person is aggressive and she's following me right now.
Okay, I do have to connect you to 911 since they are actively doing so. They will further instruct you on what you need to do, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to place you on a brief hold while I contact them.
Okay.
Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding. Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding. Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding. Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working to help you and will be back in just a moment. Thanks for holding. Thanks for being an OnStar member. Your advisor is working.
Hello.
Crystal, this is Shelley with ADT Security. You activated emergency alert in your Uber app. Do you require police, fire, medical, or reassurance?
I called earlier today and told you guys that I was getting lured to areas where I felt unsafe. And after I made that report again to you, I was lured to another area where this black female very aggressively tried to run me over and run me off the road in her car. I got her tag number, and someone is aggressively sabotaging my app with these rides that keep taking me to locations that are either unsafe or where I'm being threatened to be assaulted. And I got OnStar on the phone on one line, and I called you to make a report because it's this person's ride where I'm going that led me to the altercation with the female. She has fled the scene right now, but she literally took her car, aimed it at me, and tried to drive it straight into me to hit me on the driver's side. I got her tag number, and she ran away.
I'm so sorry. Are you safe right now where you are?
Yes, I am.
Okay, do you want me to get police to your location?
No, because the girl has ran already. But I do want to cancel this ride that I'm on, because if I wouldn't have gotten lured to the location, that person would not have been where I am to run into me. And until I called OnStar on the phone, the person was behind me and would not move. So once I called OnStar and told her that the person was on the phone and would not move, that's when the person eventually just moved away and drove off. But initially, they came behind me as if they were going to follow me. So I pulled over to the side of the road, turned my hazard lights on, and refused to move because I didn't want this person to follow me to my location of where I'm going.
Yes, ma'am. I am so sorry, Miss Crystal. We are partnered with Uber for dispatch of police, fire, and medical. I'm making notes of all of this. I'm also, Uber will be notified, and they may follow up through the apps, but I will send you the instructions again to report this and follow through and make sure and give them that information, okay?
All right. Thank you so much.
Yes, Miss Crystal. I'm so sorry you're going through that, and I'm glad you're safe.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day.
All right. You too. Bye-bye.
She has an iPhone, the same iPhone that that girl had in the back that they just rode. So she went to the liquor store and must have either picked up something from Uber Eats or whatever she did. But whatever the route is, the wreck was the law, the FBI. But it's okay. The tag number is 5086 BKRC. So whatever the threat is on the back of the car, you could see why she literally tried to back into me like that and wasn't gonna stop. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it all. I like it. I really do. I love it. Because I like to show, you got to show that they doing this to you, that they aggravating you everywhere you go, and that they threatening to wreck you. You got to have all of that proof, and you got to have their numbers on the back of these cars when they doing that. And I'm so glad that her number was 5. Thank you, because that's the number 5, and they put the fire trucks down here. And this idiot go with her. This is her phone that is in doing that route that she just did. Put that tag number all over Facebook, bitch. And she got the dress, and she was in there hiding. Look, rider canceled. When I say it, that's her. See that? and you don't get no money for it, but you simply came down here and did a route for them to go take pictures at the liquor store for the FBI. This is the same ride, 624, gonna come again because this ride was $6. So they swapped them two out so you could do it again. No, we're not gonna do it again. That's okay, because when I go home, I'm going to create, they think it's a storm out here. I'm going to create a storm with my threats because I'm going to call the bankruptcy court and tell them it's against federal law for the FBI and the IRS to be retaliating me at all because I filed. And they won't let me work. They threatening to hit my car. And that's what you get for putting all y'all numbers over everything that you fucking do. That's real retarded. That's real dumb. Rider canceled and I don't even get no fee. That's real dumb. Put your number on stuff. Real dumb. Real dumb. Because I'm going to use it. Her tag number was 5. Thank you. And they put the fire trucks out here with her. Great job. Not smart at all. Not smart. And she had the iPhone. The same iPhone that that girl just had in the back seat. They had the same one. And she really did it, the stage accidents that they done already had. That's what she did. That's the purpose of them doing that. So when they back into you or make near miss accidents, those are not near miss accidents. What those are is them making accidents they done already had. They just need to take a picture of it so that they could link into what they already done did. And this is a threat too. This is a ride they done already done did. And OnStar retarded ass ain't even came back. They keep sending me under this little archer thing down here. I don't really like it, but it's okay. It's alright, they can have their fun now, but I'm telling you, when I get back home, it's going down.
Just ahead, turn left on DeMondren Street.
I'm fighting all day. I'm fighting my ass off today.
Hills on-star emergency. Are you able to hear me?
Turn left on DeMondren Street.
They calling other phones when they do that. That's not my phone. It's an audible FR receipt. That's why they keep doing it.
New
Go
message
around,
from Amy.
jackass.
I am at the one hotel. Where are you? What side? What street? We are on the street at the one hotel. Turn right on McGavick Street, then turn right on 7th Avenue South. Turn right on 7th Avenue South, then turn right on DeMontbrin Street. Hello, turn right on DeMontbrin Street.
All right, guys, how are you today?
Good.
What's
How
the
are
name
you?
on the ride, please?
Amy.
All right, perfect.
Head to your drop-off at American Airlines.
Let's get out of this. We'll be there in 14 minutes. Are you guys going to be on time?
Oh yeah, we have plenty of
Okay,
time. We're good.
perfect.
Thank
Okay,
you.
absolutely.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
I can't see. So I'm just doing this.
Miss Crystal, this is Tracy. I'm from ADT Security. I'm your safety agent through Uber. How can I assist you today?
I'm calling you today to ask, is there any way that you could sit in on a ride that I'm doing or that I accepted?
We are always monitoring your ride. How far are you from that location?
Probably about 1.9 miles.
What I can do for you, if you would like, I can sit with you for a few minutes, and if everything's going good, I'll go ahead and disconnect because we are always monitoring your system, okay?
Okay. And so what, you'll just stay on until I get there or stay on until after I pick the person up?
You are about a minute away, correct?
No, it says 3 minutes.
Okay, yeah, I can stay with you, and for 3 minutes, because by the time you get there, you'll be calling back. But I can stay with you. And what can I ask you, Crystal? What gives you this? Did they say something mean or?
No, I've been getting a lot of death threats, and someone is targeting my app. And so it has me going to really unsafe locations, and the people are questionable, and they're having drugs, weapons, and everything. And I just don't really feel comfortable. And they keep sabotaging my app. It's been all day today.
I am so sorry about that.
My
That's so scary.
I have requested for someone to do an investigation because my SIM card in my phone is changing. So it's a fluctuation in the app. And I think that I'm not always logged into the correct app because of the IP changes and because of the difference in the information. Like on one ride, it may say that I have 490 is my rating. And then on another ride I accept, it says that it's 488. So there's a significant fluctuation in the app and the mechanics of it. And so I've been requesting for someone to look into it, but no one has. And it's been progressively getting worse since last week. Today I've been online almost 5 hours, maybe more, and I've only been able to make $69, and I'm not even getting consistent rides. And when I do get rides, they only go to areas that are high traffic drug areas and areas where I don't feel safe.
Understood. I am so sorry about that. While we're waiting for you to get to that location, I am going to go into, and I do apologize, I'm going to go and I'm going to send you the information for Uber, and then I'm going to see if I can go into deeper there and see if I can find anything about like apps and stuff and send that information to you. But I'm also going to, Uber would be notified and they may follow up through your Uber app. So I'll go ahead and let them know about this as well, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Oh, no, you're more than welcome. So I'm going to be quiet for a few minutes so I can find that information so I can go ahead and send it to you, okay?
Okay.
But I am still here. Just let me know when you pick up the person. And just also, if you don't care, when you're picking up the person, let me know exactly, like, if they're coming to the car, like if they're, just give me a description of them, of their clothes and stuff, the age and everything. So, I have that, that description there. And also, too, like I stated, you said the weapon. If you see a weapon or anything, let me know, okay?
Okay.
And I will stay with you for a few minutes after the ride, and then if everything seems like it's going good, I'll go ahead and disconnect. But we are always monitoring your eyes, so you don't have to worry about that, okay?
All right.
All right. Just let me know when you are there, and I'm going to go ahead and see what I can find for you as well, okay?
Okay.
texting you is troubleshooting apps, and there is also, like, if you need more help, it says at the bottom of this page, it says log in to get help, so you'll be able to get a hold of someone through Uber as well, okay?
Okay.
And I am watching you right now drive as well. I do see that you're on Brick Church Pike going northeastbound.
Okay.
The second one I'm going to text you, this is for Uber, to get a hold of a live agent, and it gives you instructions. Follow that instruction if you have issues, and they'll be able to help you as well, okay?
Okay.
And like I stated, I am going to reach out to Uber, so Uber will be notified, and they may follow up through your Uber app.
Okay.
Okay, I do see the customer. He's in an apartment building, the almost very last one, it looks like.
They put like when I'm going, when they are threatening my life, they are like putting like large black body bags near the location too. I've noticed that. Like
Wow.
like it when the police put bags down, like when they're taking away a dead body, that's what they're putting near my pickup locations. Like, and
Got it.
it's one out here, like just in the middle of the road. And I told the person the last time they were doing this, the rider got in the car and said, "Hey, I just did graves for a living," and he was in a very remote area. And so basically, what they're doing is sabotaging my ability to work because I'm, don't want to go in areas that are not safe. And I'm just, I keep calling about it, but no one has done anything. And my app, the IP address and everything has changed. Like every time I sign on, it's a different IP address as if someone is using my device along with me. And it's just consistently the same thing every day. I'm not even getting rides that are over $10.
I am so sorry. Now, the information I did send you, how to reach a live agent for
Okay.
Uber,
Okay.
I want you to definitely reach out to them
Okay.
and see what they can do to help you. And, we're going to let them know what's going on. It looks like you did call in this not too long ago, and you called about 12:30 today.
Because
it does look like she did reach out to Uber to let them know.
Yeah, a girl was like trying to like run over me, like run me down in the car and was following me. And then when I got on the phone with you guys, that's when she went the other way. Okay, this is a young black female with a hat on and like some yoga pants and clothes. She has on a teal yoga top and some white yoga pants, and she's a black young female.
Okay. Do you see any weapons on her?
No.
Okay. All right. Now I'm going to be
Hello.
quiet.
Okay, what's the name on the ride?
Nina.
Okay. All right, we'll be to your location in about 9 minutes, okay? You doing all right today?
Yes. You?
Yes, ma'am. I'm not complaining.
In a half-mile, turn left on West Trinity Lane using the left lane. Turn left on West Trinity Lane.
Are you comfortable back there? Okay.
quarter mile, turn left on Oakwood Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn right. Turn right.
Just keep going straight.
Yeah, and then at this stop sign, turn right.
Okay.
Just ahead, drop off Nina. Drop off Nina.
You said go right back?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you can turn right here.
Okay.
And then it's just been right here.
All right. Thank you. I hope you have a good rest of your day, okay?
You too.
All right. Bye-bye. That's across the ride that was I didn't take to do West or DuPont, something like that. I didn't take that ride. So it is time for me to get ready to go home. And I have a lot of work to do. So I'm going to cut this recording off and start it back because I need to record everything that I need to put into this complaint tonight. So let's see. All right, so I was just thinking, let me get myself, record this and get myself a heading. It is May the 24th, 2026. I am in, what you call it, Nashville, and I'm in one of the drug locations that the law uses a lot. It's at Oakwood Flats, and they usually use the same one all the time. I get swapped out here. Haven't been here in a while, but it is one of their main drug locations that they use. And they always use teenagers over here. It's never, hardly ever, any anybody of age, like a real grown person. It's always like teenagers up here. Same profile. She was slim and dark skinned, and last time it was a slim, dark skinned male. So they use the same people just to swap out different profiles to do the same thing. So it's like you're coming to see the same person, and that Chevrolet Impala that's a whole story. But okay, so my main thing was I got to be able to prove what I'm saying, and the best thing to prove what I'm saying is to go ahead and link everybody with debit cards. So I got five sisters and brothers. Me, Sharon, Derek, Wanda, Easter, and Sheila. And so all five of them are hyperlinked to me by their phone numbers that go to debit cards and other phone numbers that are profiles. So Sheila ends in 8412 or 28612, something like that. That's going to be April Ellis. That's just the first one. That doesn't mean that's the only one. It just means that that's the first one that come to my mind. It's going to be April Ellis. It's going to be Sheila. The next one is going to be Easter. Easter is hyperlinked to a lot of banks. 7798 Easter is going to be my Cash App. The next one is going to be Gwanda. Gwanda is 4074. That is going to be Fifth Third Bank 4174. The next one is going to be Sharon. It's going to be 5575 or whatever that is. She's going to be, let's go back and use 0564. Really thinking that that's going to be an account number. Can't recall it at this moment, but I'm thinking that it's going to be Fifth Third Bank. So every single person basically that calls me has a hyperlinked bank card that they are given by federal agents with unlimited spending potential to be me. So in the capacity that they're acting as. So every Easter, create shirts, sell stuff, worked at the bank, all of this stuff. They are in charge of having those profiles and the money that they are afforded by the law to be me. Meanwhile, what the law does is have a dual operation going on. They poison me, stick me in my head at night, gas me at night, poison my food. Like today, the chips are poisoned real bad. My head hurts. And it's not really my head, my temples hurt, where you could feel the poison squeezing my brain. So, headache, but I guess you could describe it as that, but it's not. It's like contractions because the poison squeezes your brain. So anyway, they do that to make it look like I have Alzheimer's so that what these profiles are doing will work. So moving forward from there, what happens is you got everybody in the immediate family is hyperlinked. I have to find Derek tonight, 6285. I need a definite bank. I don't need just a certain an idea. I need to find the actual bank that goes to him because he is definitely me. Because he swaps out as the MARTA driver in Atlanta. So I need to create the link there so that I could know how we are linked. Because in order for me to trap the feds and what they did, I have to be able to show in a court of law to a room full of white people that matter that they purposely and strategically formed these bank accounts with specific numbers and gave them to each person around me. And each person around me has this bank card to be me. And in the profiles that they have created to be me. So for example, Nico, Corey, Now, those are my children. They have one as well because even though Corey is in jail, every time he calls, he is hyperlinked through Fifth Third Bank using 6744. Nico, his social security number is hyperlinked to Amex Bank. So every single person is hyperlinked by these debit cards. My niece, my favorite niece that I used to talk to is 53 is 5322 or 322 is the last one. That is Chase Bank. Alvana is 2560. That is 2530 at Fifth Third Bank. So every single person, Nika is 1790. 90 is not mine, but it was made to be mine using Cash App, and 90 is Instacart. So every single person that talks to me has a bank as me, so that they get whatever they want for doing the operation. They get their rent paid, they get cars, they get jobs, they have federal kind of like favors that they get. When it was income tax time and when it was stimulus time, everybody was getting stimulus checks. And they would be so arrogant and so bold as to telling me that they got them, telling me that the feds was giving them these treats. And so, especially that man, Curtis Ketchup, with them soft black shoes on, he was really giving them out to everybody to do what he wanted them to get done. And they were bragging about it. It was not a secret. It wasn't anything that was just like said and I had to read between the lines. They were telling me everybody that helped them, the FBI and the IRS was giving them brand new devices. So I would talk to someone in one day, and then the next day I would talk to them again. They would say, oh, don't call me 52AH381. I'm going to give every Alabama tag that ride by me because they're in the operation. It's been entirely too many Alabama tags today, and every single one, I'm going to write them down and record them. All right, so from there, it went from every single person that every time they would call, they would say, oh, don't call me on this number no more. Call this number right here. I had to change my number. No, the law would give them brand new devices to be me on, so that they would record the conversation, swap the IPs out, and make every person me. And the person, they would direct the conversations and tell the person what to say, what to be, and what to do, and they would get paid. Every single person in my family has done it. Am I mad about it? No, because I think that they told them that they got to do it because they either owed taxes or they had something else that they had that the FBI used over their head to make them do what they wanted them to do. So that either you're going to go to jail or you're going to do this to help us get your sister. And so they did it because mostly everybody in my family owed taxes. So, and everybody, that's not a secret, and that's not really being hateful, because everybody in my family will tell you they on some kind of payment plan with the IRS. So at some point, they had to come to them and say, you're going to go to jail for what you did, or you're going to carry these devices and help us get your sister, and we'll do little stuff for you along the way. And so they did. They got special favors. They got jobs. That's why all of them got the jobs they wanted. All of them got the places to live they wanted. All of them got vehicles that they financed. Ain't nobody got no good credit. Ain't nobody got nothing. So how did you get them? They were federal favors. So that is the main part of the operation, that everybody has a device. At least one. Do everybody got more than one device? Yes. Wanda and Easter got more than one, because Gwanda is me for so many different reasons. And Easter is me because she is me for working at the bank. She's me for having medical issues. She's me for having a big box credit card, a Capital One credit card, her phone, her TV, everything. Her entire life, they have made me her, Easter, and intertwined us together. So that's the first part that I need to report so that my complaint is believable and that I'm taken seriously, because the FBI says that there's nothing wrong with that and that I need help and that there's nothing wrong with everybody having the same bank card number. Yes, it is. It is something wrong with that. And what happens is, if you have two people that are paid to go to the store together and you have a receipt with two numbers that are different, but the FBI says, all right, she's at Walmart, you go to Walmart. All they need is the receipt from Easter that says 5191. I'm not in Augusta, but the bank card is, because this is why they changed the data over Wi-Fi, why they changed the SIM card, so that you can be wherever the other person is. This is why that is important. And this is why they do it. Other than that, they won't need it. So they're not going to physically go into a store, but they're going to pay somebody else to go into the store that will shop, drive the car, do exactly what we tell you to do. We're going to give you the car. We're going to pay the car payment. We're going to take care of it. All we need you to do is be available to go wherever we tell you to go and do whatever it is that we tell you to do. So all of my family have every car that the FBI has in this operation. So they have the Nissan Maxima, the Sentra, the Hyundai Sonata, the Toyota Camry, the Dodge Ram, the F-150. They all are given vehicles and devices. And it's your job to, whenever that agent says, I need you to stop what you're doing and go to Family Dollars, you have to do what they tell you to do, because they know where I'm going. So everybody that is shopping on cue to do what it is that I want to do. This is why when I talked to Easter on the phone and she said, oh, I'm going out, I'm out. We're consistently made to be parallel together so that you can go and do what it is that we need to do, so we can make these two bank accounts line up together. So that's the most important part of the operation. Now, Mexicans came in because they just came in. I don't know them. I'm not related to nobody Mexican. After I made the first federal complaint, they put the Mexicans in because they just said, all right, well, fine, we're going to get rid of her. She's going to be deported. We're going to make her Mexican. That's why they changed so much in my family dynamic, as far as my dad, all of this other stuff, and basically got rid of everybody. I don't personally think that Aunt Tassie died, Aunt Aretha died, Mommy died, Daddy died. I don't personally believe that. I believe each person was an operation, especially Aunt Tassie. I think they killed her, and because they didn't need anybody else in my lineage that they could run tests on, prove that we was related, and I think they just got rid of every last one of them. I personally strongly believe that, especially when I talked to Nika and she said Aunt Tassie just stopped talking all of a sudden. I think they put something in her IV and she stopped talking, and that's why they needed her to be gone. Mommy, obviously, because she was my mother, and they made up the rest of my family to be who they wanted me to be, especially my father. So, and I know that to be true because they stole the obituary from 242 Quiet Grove Drive in 2018. They stole that obituary with his picture on it and with all of my aunts and my granddad's name and everything. They stole that because that was a significant part of my identity. And they have given me some Mexican man named Juan and just made up a whole bunch of stuff that is not true. So to change my name and change who I am and to make me who they want me to be. So that's another part of it. The operation goes very far out. It is very elaborate because of what they were staging and because the FBI only investigates cases that are grand. They don't do small jobs. If you go on the FBI's website, they will tell you they don't do small jobs. They only investigate big fish, big guys, big people that are doing major crimes. They don't do small, petty things. So when they got involved and I had made a major complaint, they staged me on a major grand level. So everything that they built was big and it was grand. So this is why they came up with drug trafficking and money laundering. So the businesses that they have, the stuff that they gave me, they didn't stage me poor. They used white people resources, but gave them to me to make the operation. And the only thing I can say to that is they will never give black people that kind of stuff. So you know that can't be true. But for the sake of the operation on paper, they made me successful with cleaning services, lawn care services, a bunch of black people jobs that they made me successful with that I don't have, that I'm not even affiliated with. But Uber assists the FBI because my locations go everywhere they are either working or living. So if they're doing, for example, a cleaning job, then your Uber ride go to the job where you're doing a cleaning estimate. If you're doing a construction job, that's where your ride go to. If you're keeping an old person, that's where your ride go to. But consistently all day, they move me around. Now, the apartment that they just went to looked very close to Stonebridge Lofts. That's where they live as me, with a black female that works on the West End, got multiple jobs day and night doing sitting services and taking care of old people, working in the nursing field, etc., with the dead son. So when they took me back to that last location, that's you going home at the end of the night, because the FBI doesn't live here at 376 Pasco Boulevard where I live. They just use that location because other people that live around me in the Adler community all have devices that are programmed to different states, but nobody in Kentucky is living in Kentucky, if that makes any sense. So, for example, the guy that dropped the Equinox, that's not staged in Kentucky. He might be staged in Louisiana or wherever the FBI got his IP address at. But nobody in the Adler is living in Kentucky. So when I go home to Kentucky, I'm not in Kentucky. I'm driving to Kentucky, but the FBI don't have me going to Kentucky. When I go to Kentucky, you going to Tennessee. When you go to Tennessee, you going to Kentucky. They are turned completely around with everything that I do. So my device at the end of the day is never where I am. I am always swapped out with either a tractor trailer that is traveling, or with somebody that is selling drugs, or with a Mexican that has a successful business. But I personally am never, ever, ever where I am. Never. 100% of the time. Never. I'm in this car driving southbound, northbound, going to Kentucky. The FBI does not have me here. The FBI is on this same road in another vehicle using OnStar to swap my device out, and I'm going somewhere else. Wherever this 18-wheeler truck is going, that's where you're going. That's where your device is. That's where I have you swapped out at. That's the person that's using your device. That's the road that you're going on. This is your bank. So this long bed and probably the truck that's in front of him, one of those two trucks is me, because I travel with a long bed 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Whenever I'm in the car, the FBI is in the car in a long bed. So if that long bed is me, where is he going? If he's going to Idaho tonight, that's where you're going, and your device is off the grid. He has your eSIM to T-Mobile, and he's being me traveling wherever he's going. So wherever he's going, when he comes back from where he's going to drop his load off, when he gets paid, however he gets paid, that amount that he's going to get into his account, you're going to get the last part into your account. So that the last two numbers is going to really be his 5 numbers, or the last 3 numbers. So for example, if he gets paid for that load $5,322 to go drive and do 6 loads for wherever he went, they're going to give you $322, and they're going to stage it as a quest. You got paid from it, whatever they're going to do, but they're going to give you a great day, because all they need is $322 to go to your account. They're not going to worry about you don't have the 5. They're not going to ever give you $5,000 because you won't come out the house no more. But they will give you $322 because we can add the 5 on the transfer. So when he transfers that money from his work employer to his bank, you're going to transfer $322, and you're going to be transferring at the same time, so that the IP, the money, the transfer all matches. Now, from that, you're going to have duplicate banks. He's going to have your exact bank card because the law is going to give it to him. The only thing that is going to be different is going to be the CVC and his actual zip code, because the law is not going to have him living where you are. They're going to stage him in another state so that they could build the profile across the country all around, because the FBI told me they was going to build me in all 50 states. So they have somebody in Alabama, they have somebody in Louisiana, they got somebody in Michigan, they got somebody in Florida, they got somebody in Virginia. They have somebody everywhere with every phone and every device that is hyperlinked to me. Uber helps the FBI because wherever the FBI is working, Uber provides for them free of charge, because all white people help each other. Uber helps the FBI by giving them routes that go to the loads where this person is going. So if he's driving with me and they say he's going to Idaho, the FBI is going to look at Tennessee while I'm home, and they're going to put my routes together for the next day. And they're going to say, all right, what do we have in Tennessee that looks like where he's going? So they're going to say, well, what we can do is we can send him down by Chestnut Street, and it's a load coming through there. We got a truck going through there. She can go through there, and they can swap out there. And they'll say, all right, fine. So he's going to go through there first. You're going to follow him on an Uber ride. When that Uber ride gets near where that truck is, that person is going to say, oh, thank you. I could just get out right here. Yeah, because I see my friend right there and I can walk. And they're going to hop out of the car. What the FBI really has you doing is you're not going anywhere near where you think you're going. You're going to the location where the Idaho man is going to drop off. And this street is in Idaho. So then they're going to say, all right, once he comes through there, he's hungry. He wants lunch. So he's going to Popeyes to get something to eat because he's black. We're going to feed him some chicken. So he's going to go to Popeyes. So you're going to go to Popeyes too, and you're going to go pick up somebody, but really you're going to swap out with him. So then the next thing is he's going to need some gas. So he's going to need some gas to go to his next load because now he's going to California. So when he goes to get his gas, guess where you're going? You're going to pick up the next person. You're going to pick them up from the gas station. Now, once you come from there, they're going to say, all right, he's coming back. He's going to get some rest. He's going to a hotel. Guess where you're going to go? You're going to go to a hotel. So then once you come from there, they're going to say, all right, now he done went to the hotel. Now he done got some rest. He finna get ready to pull back out, and he's gonna go through North Carolina. Guess where you're going? They're gonna have a fluctuation and a change in tags. All are gonna say North Carolina, and guess where you're gonna be going? You're gonna follow them because you're following him. So everywhere he goes, this is where your environment plays a major part. This is why with Uber, you cannot do regular rides because your rides must be in association with the people that are making the money that are pretending to be you, so that when the FBI either crashes you with the vehicle, successfully make your brain or your mind bad with the gas that you get in the apartment at night or with the sticks that you get behind the ear, they will have compiled enough evidence to say that she went crazy, and this is all of the information that we have gathered. This is why they won't respond, the Internal Revenue Service or the Federal Bureau of Investigations, because they are busy making trash. Now, every single person that is responsible for making the trash has a specific period that they're working in. They have medical, they have dental, they have vision, they have employment, they have housing, they have church, they have religious beliefs, they have clothing. Everybody has one part of each one of those categories, and they are expected to maintain that profile. Example, I want you to think about the movie The Wedding Ringer, and I want you to think about the black lady that plays on what is it called? She played the Blackish, and she coming in. She said, "All right, everybody, here's your profiles. Here is everything that you're supposed to do." That is what the FBI does. Everybody gets a folder. Wanda gets one, Easter gets one, De'Ara gets one, Sharon gets one, Corey gets one, Nico gets one, the Mexicans get one, the Adler gets one. Everybody gets a folder. Open your folder and it gives you your credit card number, your debit card, your job, your name, your bank, your phone, your device, your number, where you from, who you are, if you got kids, if they're dead, if they're alive, how old they are, what you do, what shoes you need to wear, where's your clothes, if you wear glasses, if you got a wig, if you buy afro, if you get what shoe size are you, if you like men, if you like girls, if you fat, if you skinny, what age you are, what's your eye color. Everybody has that. It is very, very strategic, and it's very purpose, and they have an outline. So every person has to take that profile and they have to commit it to memory, and they have to be that. So when you go to the rent office and you say, "Hey," and they say, "Yeah, so my name is Chris," that's their profile. Everybody has a name. None of their names are real. None of the people are real. None of their cars are real. These are all federal agents that are working to be a link in the operation. So when it comes down to my job working for Uber, my job is hard, because this is why Easter messaged me a few like maybe 2 weeks ago and said, "You're so courageous to go to work every day. I'm proud of you. That was the FBI, because they know that they make my life a living hell coming to work every single day. Because every person that you pick up, none of these people are real. Absolutely none of them. Not one person get in my car 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, whenever I'm driving. None of the profiles are real. And this is because the FBI, number one, has to make sure we don't let anybody get close to her that shouldn't be. They don't want you to get in the car with somebody that may give you a nice tip, or may be nice to you, or you meet a nice man, or you meet a nice lady, or you meet somebody that you can be friends with. So they maintain full boundaries around the operation. The other reason is because they don't want anybody to kill you if they're not going to kill you. So the only person that can kill you is the FBI. So if we're not going to do it, then we're not going to let anybody else do it. We have to maintain control, even have control over that as well. At the same time, the third reason is because they want to maintain all devices. So you can't get out of the device, kind of like the electronic web. You can't get out of it. The other reason that you might, and this is a very slim chance, that you might get in the car with somebody real, is when they are looking at the entire app and all of the rides, and they need somebody to move from this place to this place. If they find a profile that will fit, that can do the job, that is not going to pose a risk, they will allow it. But 9 times out of 10, this is rare and it will not happen. Every person that rides in the car must be a part of the operation. They must have a device to record your audio and visual, and they must link to the next rider, because your first rider is going to be your fourth rider. Your fourth rider is going to be your sixth rider. Your second rider is going to be your last ride of the day. None of the rides that you pick up are going to be the people that is really in your car. This is imperative to understand, imperative for you to understand, because you have to know how the switcheroos work. So when you get the first person in your car, they are going to read the scripts of the third person. So when you get the third person in your car, that conversation is going to match to the first person, because the first person is with the person that is the third person that the man took, that is swapping to be me. At all times throughout the day during Uber rides, there is a man, more than likely, that doesn't belong in the United States, owes taxes, or has a tax, or has some federal interest of some sort that the FBI is interested in him. So he may have the taxes. He may be a pedophile. He may have the SUV. He may have something that they're interested in, but he is the swap at all times, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. 9 times out of 10, he's driving the Chrysler van and he's driving the taxi. His last 4 of the taxi is your bank account. You are guaranteed to be hyperlinked to him. So when you're driving downtown in Nashville and you see the taxi, the green taxi, and you see 7777, or you see 000 or 2000, whatever you see, that's your bank. That's your guy. That's who you're swapping with. That's who's doing your rides with you. So when you go to pick up Sequoia and it's a man, he has Sequoia with him. You have the man. Y'all are going to swap out after a while. Most of the times when you hear the scout get in the car, they will say, I took a ride earlier and the guy was blah, blah, blah. They're telling you about the guy. You are the guy. So they're telling you, I rode with him because you're swapping out with him. You're doing everything that they did with him. They're just not having a pleasurable experience because he gets paid and his job is to be the asshole. When he rides young women in the car, he gets paid to be the pedophile. So when your screen is recording, that's not recording your ride. That's recording his. So Uber is bad. You will have a better day when you do what the law wants you to do. And that is to get in the car, do the rides, let us set you up, don't complain. If you talk about what they're doing, the ride and the day is going to go bad real quick. And that's why today my ratings went from 78% to 67. They dropped down 11. And my cancellation rate went from 17 to 22. It went up 5, and my acceptance rate went down 11. And that is because I consistently, now you know that's not true because I didn't accept way more than 11 rides, but I did not want to do the drug routes today, and I'm not going to do them anymore. So we're going to come to an impasse this week because I'm not going to do what they want me to do. So something is going to have to happen within the next 3 days because I'm not going to do what the FBI wants me to do, and they're not going to bluff me out of kind of making if you have a job or don't. So something is going to happen. Either they're going to prove that they got all power and they can do what they want to do, which is more than likely what will happen, or I'm going to win and show them that you can't make me do what you want me to do. But somebody is going to come to an impasse because we're going to be at war this week, and I'm not going to do what they want me to do. And so something is going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen, but something is going to happen because I'm going to keep pressing their hand, and they're not going to like that. So we'll wait and see. But when it comes down to the routes, the ride and the app is used by different people. And this is why the IP address keeps changing. And it keeps changing because there are different drivers. Now I'm not saying there are not female drivers out here too. Anybody that's not paying their taxes is out here using the app. And this is why at the end of the day, you get money that you can cash out because the FBI is still using the app. They will use it throughout the night so that tomorrow when that guy is taking a rest, you're coming to work and they're going to match you with all of the rides that he has taken. And this is why you get those match requests. Those rides have already been done. This is why you never get your ratings. This is why you never get the 5 stars. This is why you never get the tips. He already got them. They go to him. So if you take your rides at the end of the day, add up what Uber gave you, and then add up the tip, they're not going to balance. They're not. Because those rides and the tips are the rides that he did. The FBI simply flashes them so that they have a FR receipt of that coming to your phone. That's not yours. You didn't get that. You didn't earn that. That's what the man got paid to do the ride that we framed with your route. Okay? The man rents a car, and more than likely he rents a Tesla or he has the Kia 5, whatever he has, he is fully using a business in association with his rides. So he's a taxi, he's whatever he is, they have him fully incorporated with you, which is why you can go to racetrack and they say, yeah, why won't you sign up for awards? You don't want their awards. You don't want anything that they got. They're simply looking for a way to connect you with the man electronically. That's all they want to do. There are no rewards. You're not getting gas. You're not getting points. You're not getting anything. It is strictly for the FBI to go to court and electronically connect you in a web of deceit and fraud. That is it. So every time you download an app or download anything that goes to this man, what you're doing is giving the FBI and the Internal Revenue Service room to link. That is it. That's what they want to do 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Everything that you do on your phone has to connect with a man or a Mexican 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so that we have a preponderance. How do you say it? A preponderance. Whatever it is. All the poison messes my words up. They want a large amount of evidence that is so compelling, so that when you go by and say, that wasn't my phone. How you say that wasn't your phone? They've been recording you all this time. So my hand squeezing is slacking up a little bit, but it doesn't hurt, but it's slacking up. But it annoys me to talk a little bit sometimes because it's squeezing your brain. So it makes you kind of want to be quiet because my words don't come out right. And that's because of these chips. I'm going to record them and put them online. But I told y'all they poison everything up there at that racetrack. And it's because of that little weasel, that Matthew boy, and that white girl that worked there. And they be hiding back there in the kitchen too. It's that girl with them dreads too. But they be poisoning the hell out of that stuff overnight and then putting it in the store for sale because they know 9 times out of 10 what I'm going to get. Now somebody might say, why do you keep doing it? They poison everything. There's nothing you can do. They're waiting right now to see what she's more than likely going to eat for dinner so that they can poison it. They're going to just do it. Ain't nothing you can do to stop it. If you go buy something out of the store to cook, you can get some out of the can that might reduce the chances. But if you by any chance miss them at the restaurant, they're gonna catch you over the vents at night and poison you at night. That's why I'm saying after I made the FBI complaint last night, that's why my dreams was so bad and the poison was so bad last night, and they kept turning the TV off. They turn the TV off when you get the high levels of poison so that they want to make sure that they have all electronic signals blocked so that they make sure nobody else can visually see what we're doing. This is the main reason they cut the TV off. They already have the phone blocked because that's a SIM card. That's easy for us to block. So we know who have access to that. But the TV, they don't, because that's an open signal over a network. So when they want to gas you, stick you, whatever they want to do, when the master is making his appearance, he will cut that TV off every single time. They won't risk it. So when you get up and the TV off, the master done been on the scene. the big one. Everybody else probably don't care nothing about it. Let me see. Hold on. They cutting my thing off. So I'm gonna turn this around, show my phone, and then let me go make sure that this is still recording. But I'm gonna play it back when we get home anyway. So no worries about what they're doing. I'm gonna play it back tonight. So I had those glasses on today, and I think they put some poison in them because all of a sudden they kept saying, "I like your glasses," and I linked it when I wore them glasses the other day. My eyes started watering, and I read what it could say. I like your glasses. I laced your glasses. That means they put something on the lens so that when I'm looking through the glasses, it does something to my eye. And Easter said the other night, last night on the phone, that her left eye was sleepy. So I linked it. When I'm looking out my glasses, this left eye kept running water. So that meant they came in the apartment at night, and whatever he put on the glasses, it made my eyes run. When I don't wear the glasses, my eyes don't run at all. And they get in the car and tell you that. Anything they say they like, you got to go back and look at it. They don't get compliments for no reason. So when that lady kept saying, "I like your glasses," ain't nothing special about my glasses. What you like my glasses for? Them just a regular pair of black shades. No, they say I laced your glasses. That means he put a solution on the lens to make your eyes water, to make your eyes bad. And then follow the conversation. Easter said it on the phone, which is not Easter, that's artificial intelligence talking over a SIM card. That's why when I took my wig off last night and I was putting this wig on, she said, "You ugly." I heard that too. That was the FBI talking. So I made it back home. Now, let's see if there's any rides to take on Lyft. Oh, excuse me. There's the van swapping behind me. It's a Chrysler. That Chrysler van is also in California. It's a fat Mexican guy that I call Finding Nemo, and he work at McDonald's. As a manager. I've been holding my pee. It's so long, I gotta pee. They keep only making me make $70. So if I put $40 in my tank, I'm only making like $30. But it's okay, because I'm gonna tell so much. Won't matter. They won't be able to score with nothing they doing. I'm gonna keep making federal complaints. I think what I need to do is write the bankruptcy court because it's retaliation, and the federal law prohibits that. that I can't make no money now with Uber because the FBI and the IRS are retaliating against me because I filed the IRS in my complaint. And they won't process my federal return. They won't give me my stimulus payments that they owe me. And they won't let me work. And if they do, they give me all black rides to real bad drug areas where, um, and then have people saying how bad and violent Nashville is. So it's like they want you to work in fear. It's okay. I document. I write. And they dumbass almost hit me today with that car, ran into me, and then put their number on the back. Great. Awesome. Idiot. There's one of the Wisconsin is the van that they was talking about today. So that tag number is ANN4563. So that has to be a bank number. I'll probably figure it out once I figure it. Give me something to eat. That's the Chrysler van that I told you was behind me. There it is in front of me again. So they keep me swapping with that van. Every day, all day, I go out with a van. I don't never, ever drive without this Chrysler van with me. Every day. Every single day. I don't care if I get up and leave at 3 o'clock in the morning, they're going to put that van out. It don't ever go away. That one and that rat car. So like I said before, in a way, I could just say, well, at least I know where the FBI at because they drive that van right there all day long with different people in it. Nico got it. Ketchup had it. And it really came from Christine in 2004. That's where it came from. So I got Lyft on, and they haven't let me get one ride yet. So he just gonna block the whole thing. That's because they want me turning to Burger King. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's where the van went. And it got the Wisconsin tag too, BQP, on the back of it. They want me to go through Burger King because they went to Burger King yesterday. I did think about going there to get something to eat, but you can't go where they want you to go. Or if you got something on your mind, like if I want to go get me something to eat from Burger King, if I like think about that, like right now, if I say, okay, I'm gonna go to Wendy's and get something to eat, they're going to put a sign out, go GTW, in the front of me to make it look like I'm following them. Like she doing what we told her to do, like you under the influence of witchcraft, or like you're under a spell that you're doing whatever we tell you to do. So can't pay them any attention. They're not wrapped too tight. So if they're not letting me work for Lyft, then that means that they must be either not gonna let me work for Uber, because Lyft and Uber do the same thing because the FBI controls both apps. They all the people work together and just swap out different profiles. They would have the same people. So if you did a ride for example, if you did a ride for Mike in Nashville, they're gonna put a Mike up here and that, and then swap them two people out. So it looks like you was really doing the same thing. Like you're never in the location where you said like you're retarded. You don't know where you was. That's how they do it. There they go. They put all black people in the same outfit, so she's probably one of them. Anything, just when it's overly black like that, that you could tell black people don't even do stuff like that, a white person put them up to it. Because it's just too black. It's real black. It's not normal. The plaid.
Hi, welcome to Wendy's. How may I help you?
Hi, can I please get um a number 4 classic with cheese, extra mayo. I don't want any salt on the fries.
Oh, no salt fry? Okay, gotcha.
And then can I get the drink to be a Coke and that's it?
I do what, honey?
The drink is a Coke.
And would you like to make that a large, hon?
I wouldn't.
All right. And what else to get for you?
That's it.
And would you like to sugar or chocolate chip cookie? I'll see to go with that today.
No, I don't need any sugar. Thank you so
would
much.
you like to round that up for charity today, hon?
No.
10.91 first one, no, please. Thank you.
Forever offering black people some sugar. No. Oh, damn sugar. I should go to Missions Barbecue and really make some, because they turkey is so good. They're just a little bit more expensive. And this be poison every time I get it. I don't even know why I'm in this line, because it's just going to aggravate me. This be bad every time I get it. And I swear, they just give me the food right out the trash can. I don't even think they give me real food. I think the FBI literally tells them to go look in the trash and get a Chick-fil-A, a chicken sandwich, and give it to her. I really, honestly, and truly do. Thank you.
Thank you.
I meant to look at that car to see. You too. I meant to look at that car to see if they got any food, because you got to pay them attention at these drive-thrus, because they give them cards to run while you running yours. And so if he had, I ain't see him get no food. I done start paying that attention, because they used to do that in 2019 when me and Ketchup used to live here.
How you doing today, sweetie?
I'm doing good. How about yourself? Thank you.
If you wouldn't mind, just pull up there, honey, and I'll bring it out when it's ready.
Okay, would you do me a favor and put some ketchup in my bag?
Do what, honey?
You'll put some ketchup in my bag?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. They used to do that in 2019. I used to pay that attention. And I'd be like, she pulled up to the window and ain't getting no food. Because they be giving them the card number to use. So you would be the only one in the car, and that card number is still in rotation. Because they got to have that evidence. They got to be able to say that when they go to court. That card was still in use around you, ma'am, and wasn't nobody here. I know. That's why I'm paying attention to see how it's being done. Because I done paid that attention too many times at McDonald's, the same thing. You just see them pull through. I ain't see you getting no food. Why was you in the drive-thru? They get that card to them through that window, and so that they don't have to come in and do it and be on camera. Watch the drive-thru now. I'm telling you. Watch the drive-thru over there at that bank, too. Because when they come in there and I go in there to get money out, the FBI think they slick. I am a fucking federal agent watching them. And I'm sitting there. I'm looking for the tricks. My job is to figure out how the trick being done. And then turn it green. That's my fucking job. And when I get to that that bank, when I go up there, that's why every time I go in there to get money, that lady say, all right, let me go over here to the drive-thru. Motherfucker, you ain't got to go to no damn drive-thru. Your teller right here. Why you got to go over there? Because she going over there to get the money that the FBI finna give her to deposit. And she finna go get that and get that to you. I am a motherfucking genius. I sit there and look for traps all day. How would the FBI trap me if they want to give me some money that somebody else done got without making me go to the ATM machine? He finna do it at U.S. Bank. He know for a fact you got to pay your loan and you're going to pay them on time. How can I get you to get the money that I just got out the ATM from somewhere else and I finna deposit? Or how can I get you to get some money from somewhere else, from somebody else that done got out the ATM machine? What is the FBI gonna do? I look for traps all day long. I look for them. I look for the FBI, and I'm a genius. And that's why every time I go in that bank, that lady say the same thing. You did.
And they're really, really hot, so please be careful.
All right, thank you. Okay, thank you. Okay. Where's my pen? I look for it every time. I just had that pen. It couldn't have went nowhere. Every time I look at left, no rides on there. I'm telling you, I got it. And I look and say, okay, when you go to pay your loan off at People's Advance, the FBI done turned that into People's Bank. That's why they had that boy go down there. All right, so when you go down there to pay your loan off, the FBI knows you're coming. They're waiting on you. What if he wants to give you counterfeit money? How is he going to do it? He gonna go through the drive-thru at U.S. Bank, and he gonna hand her the bills, and the lady gonna come hand them to me. All right. If he wants to give you bills that he done withdrew from another bank, from an ATM, so he could get you for ATM fraud using somebody else's identity, which is his MO. How is he going to do it? He gonna go, when I go to U.S. Bank, he gonna pull up in the drive-thru. He gonna be in that van, that Camry, or that Kia 5, and he gonna pull up to the ATM, and it's gonna be an operation. They're going to know that the FBI is coming, and the girl gonna go get the money from the FBI, and she gonna come bring them bills to me, and I'm gonna take them up there to the lady to pay her, and she gonna keep the ones that the FBI don't need for the one. She's really gonna do it because she got to keep $37 every time. So they're gonna know to give it the 20, the 10, a 5, and them 2 ones. We really need the 5 and the 20. And because your 5 is more than likely, if he's gonna really try to maximize the most out of that operation, he gonna make that 5 counterfeit, and the 20 gonna come from somewhere else. Because the FBI's sole purpose and everything he do is to get as many links to one operation as I possibly can. So from you going to get money out of the U.S. Bank, I have to get as many links to that as crime. How many crimes can I bill from this one transaction? That means he's going to give you the 5 counterfeit. He's going to give you the 10 from one person's bank account and the 20 from another person's bank account. He's going to take that money up there, and you're going to pay that lady with all of those different federal links. Then he's going to take that same money, and he's going to give it to a man, and he's going to backdate it around and get you to go somewhere and get that money out of the ATM with somebody on your Lyft ride, on your Uber ride, and he's going to backdate it, bring it back in the front, and then turn the evidence in. That's what he's going to do, and he do it every single time. And if I really think about it, it's probably some more that you could build with that, because everything is electronic. And so what he would do, let me see, what else could he make out of that? Because the Uber ride, where you go pick the person up from the bank, that's where you get money from. So I'm trying to think, every time I have to pay my bill, I need to look on my thing. Every time you have to pay your bill, do you go pick up somebody from the bank? More than likely. So if you go pick them up from the bank and then go take them where they going, you just went and withdrew. Because when you go into the bank, he gonna make this phone or that tablet go offline for a second. And then that means you use that to get the money out, because he gonna use it. He taps to with tap access the thing. So if he taps the access, that's me over there. Look at my car over there at the Smoke and Vape Super Center, right there. Let me see. They probably tell him don't come out because she looking. Nope, they went the other way. No, they probably will come out. Because he's just that bold. That little Easter cartoon. That's me too with a little boy in the car. Um, he'll come this way. Because he's just that bold and arrogant. He will. He will. They don't hide. They real arrogant with that. They once they tell him she seen you and she talking about you on the thing, he gonna come. They will. He gonna come around. Might come over here and sit right here, cause they just that bold with what they doing. They want you to be in like, the law's doing this to me. I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna be smart like you, cause I'm trying to sit there. I'm gonna build every one of your crimes before you and build it better than you. And so when I get that, what all can he build at that bank? He gonna that card. You're gonna be using the wrong card. And when they go in there accessing, you pull that money from that account, and that lady give you that money back, they gonna pull that money from a different account. They gonna access a different account and be using a different time period. And that car in that car in that bank in that drive-through is gonna be the major link. I'm telling you, that's why every time I go in there, that lady get an attitude, and she be like, I gotta go and get the money from the drive-through. She's telling you the truth. I gotta go get your money from the person, the FBI in the drive-through. I'm waiting on them to give me the bills to get to you. She's telling the truth. She is not lying. She is telling the truth. I got to get the bills. Why would a teller standing in front of me at the bank have to turn around and walk to the drive-thru? Give me a good enough reason. She don't. She got to do that because I got to go get your bills from somebody that's bringing them in here. Your bills ain't coming from this bank. That's why when I go to the bank, they barely give me a receipt unless I ask. They don't put my money in no envelope because U.S. Bank gonna say we ain't give you that because technically they didn't. FBI did in the drive-thru. That money never went through the bank. Never came through. Never was transacted in. Never was received. They took that straight from the FBI hand and go get out to her. She was waiting on $37 because she finna go pay her loan off. They do it every time. Genius. Freaking genius. Yep. And he gonna make each one of them a different federal charge. Yep. That's how he's gonna do it. And then get that money to somebody else. Them bills gonna be done came from a man. A man's account. More than likely, that man Andrew or somebody that you picked up at that bank, you gonna be a man. And they gonna withdraw that money, get in the car with you on an Uber and be like, so I'm just going over here and get some rest for the rest of the night, and be doing the most evil. And then they gonna say, the jury gonna say, how did the money get to Kentucky, Miss Ketchup? The FBI rides along with me. They leaving before me and take it where it's going. That man gonna get right out the car. He's the FBI. He has a car all over the place. They put cemetery and Village Green. I'm gonna go pick him up too. Like they be really. This person right here real nasty. I hate to go out to this this place right here. Right. They real nasty. But yeah, every time you go, when they gonna say how did the bills get up there to U.S. Bank? The FBI, that man in the car, that is my Uber ride, is gonna get right out of that car while I take him to go. He gonna call for his FBI buddies or call for the car, or it's gonna be wherever I'm taking him. He gonna get in that car, get in the car with them bills, go right over there to U.S. Bank, and hang around up here and wait on me. And when they say she on the way, he gonna go right over there and get in that drive-through and get that lady the money, and that lady gonna give it to me. Yep. Alabama 5A01RUX. And could that be Alliance already terminated you? And the number would be 6. ARUX. 5801RUX. So let's write this down. 5801RUX. 5801RUX. What does that mean? And the time is 6:05 p.m. That is 11. That is 2. What does that mean? 5801RUX. And 5 and 1 equals 6. What does that mean? And there she go with the freaking rag on her head. Over it. This ugly junk. I can't stand that junk. They put the black people with them things on their head. I ain't like them before that white man did it. I definitely don't like it after that. I can't stand that junk. Why did they put them black people on that and the white people love it? Put your bonnet on your head and go out and get some chicken. I can't stand that junk. Slaves put that stuff on their head to keep the dust and stuff from getting in their hair while they worked in the field all day. And we be putting that junk on and them white people be laughing at that junk. I can't stand it. That white man on that thing, and when they see that white agent with that thing on his head, they should never wear that junk again. Ever. You see the white man laughing at us? Laughing at us. And they put that junk on their head. I would never wear that junk. So anyway, like I said, so that same money that they give you, it's gonna be done been somewhere else first. It's gonna have to come. It's gonna come from a bank. But in order for him to counterfeit it out, he gonna take it and run it through a computer and somewhere and give you that money, and you gonna go over there and pay her with it. And he's sitting there waiting on you to spend the rest. Best believe that. Because everything that you got, he's going to have it first. So that it makes everything that you do, all his crimes link all around you all day long. That's why he keeps saying you dead. So you're just mad because I know what you're doing. Sick of y'all with this boring, ugly, retarded junk. And that lady, every time I go to the bank, she do the same thing. And none of them don't wear no name tag. So you can't say no what person gave you the money. So then you gonna be like, the man gonna be like, how did you, so you're telling me that somebody gave you that money at the bank? I ain't got no reason to lie. I don't carry money because I don't like spending money because everything I do, the FBI say is illegal and crooked. So I don't like spending cash at all. And I rarely don't like to use my bank card, but I do because I got that down pat. So I don't be worried about the bank card. But no, I don't like spending no cash at all. At all. Because I know every bill that I got came from him. And it came from somewhere and it's linked to somebody. And that's why when they be coming in and giving me their card, they don't give me no more money because they done said she's tearing it up. So it don't give her none. It's just a waste of time. I'm going to tear it up and throw it right out in the street. Yeah. Because they getting it from ATMs out of state where you traveling at, and then giving it to me tomorrow. It's for a tip. That's not a tip. The FBI is not gonna give you anything good. Nothing. Nothing. Everything they give you is going to be very bad. Very bad. Very bad. 100% of the time. And it's your job to figure out how bad it really is. And then what you gonna do about it. That's why I said my job is to find crimes all day. I do what the FBI need to be doing. I look for crimes and then figure out how to go green. And that's why I said when I open my bank and them people hear about me, we don't need nobody. We don't need nobody standing at that bank no more. We don't need you right there. Mm-mm. Like Will Smith saying, we don't need no pizza. We got food there already. We don't need that. We don't need you standing right there, handing out no money. We don't need that. Doing the wrong thing, committing crimes, standing right there at the bank. We don't need you doing that. And if she think for 1 second that ain't nobody seen her, I would hate to see them setting her up. If she think that ain't nobody, if you think, ma'am, that them FBI agents ain't looking out for me, someone, you crazy. I would hate to see them setting her up. They gonna really, if I just really got quiet, I just can't do that because I can't trust it. But if I just really got quiet and let them set all these people up with me and they think they setting me up and all them other agents be behind them setting all them up, because that's what they got going on. A bunch of foolishness going on. Everybody getting set up. And you thinking that you giving her, it's that movie, it's that show on Times when the Watcher was watching the Watcher that was watching the Watcher, and it was a bunch of them. It was a bunch of people. It was the lady had got caught stealing in the clothing store on Good Times, but Walana said, I saw you stealing. And then the white lady said, I saw you stealing. And then her manager came over her and said, I heard that, and everybody was watching somebody in it. That's what they got going on over there. And that lady think that she was, that God didn't see her. God saw you, man. You went right over there and got them bills from one of them agents that bought them bills out there to you to give to me, and you know I'm not committing no crime. And that's why she had that nasty attitude. It's okay, I'm going to tell. They know. Crystal will tell it. Sure will. I will tell it. When I tell you she didn't give me not one napkin. I told you. They do me so bad. Lord, let my food be okay in Jesus' name, amen. That Cadillac SUV is Denise Booker. It's also Miss Harriet. Denise Booker says she get $6,000 a month in PTSD money. But yeah, I build crimes. So the master ball had nothing to build. Cause then I'm gonna build it, but I'm gonna fix it. That's what I'm saying. You don't need them people at that bank no more. Not in the positions they in. They're committing crimes. They don't need them right there. They open accounts for who they want to. They give them loans to who they want to. They don't need you right there. You're causing a problem, and you're causing us liabilities. We can get sued. So, Lords and Trusts, we don't have nobody working there. When you come in there, and since we don't have nobody there, we can't get robbed because we don't have nobody. Well, we don't have nobody handling money. That's a waste of time. You can't trust that. Can't trust nothing that they being or doing. And you know, I gotta be swapping because I reported that lady the last time. So they already know. It was just gonna be a matter of time before I said something about it. Cause that lady, that's where they get that Honda Civic from. Lady used to drive it. A fat white lady. I think her name was Heather. And she used to work right there. And lived in Cave Mill. I'ma tell. I know you're not living over here. Child, them people be doing the most. They think I done forgot. I done forgot. Every time you tell the FBI it's their fault for letting this get this bad. Because everything you tell them, the man said, the lawyer said, they ain't gonna do nothing about it. So you let it get out of control. Pretty much. Because they figured somebody will get rid of your ass. That's why they used to put on the thing all the time. It's just a matter of time. Because we ain't gonna do nothing about it. We told that nigga to shut up. They ain't gonna do nothing about it at all. But they let it get out of control, let it get bad, helped it get bad. Somebody they got an operation. That's no operation. You helped it get bad. And everything that I said, They went back and turned it. And that same lady over there with that Honda Civic, it's right over there. I mean, she drove there. It was teal green, a light teal, very light. She was fat and white, had a short bob. And she lived that caveman. And I said something, catch up back there. She over there at the FBI house. She worked at the bank, then put two and two together. And they turned around and gave me her car. Can't tell them that. I know better now. The difference now is I don't expect them to do nothing because they don't work for black people. Before, I expected them to help me and uphold the law. I don't expect that no more. They done called me a monkey too many times. I'd be that. But I bet nobody want to take this monkey to court. I'll be that. Make sure I get in that courtroom and tear them phones up. Go in there presenting all that evidence if you want to. Go ahead and put it down. And watch how I turn it around. Cause why you just conveniently got so much evidence and it's just perfect. Like all your phone, all that. Why was you there first? Yeah, because you established a connection. Yeah, let's look at that. They nasty with that connection now. That Wi-Fi, he nasty with that. That junk is filthy. It's horrible. It's demonic. That Wi-Fi is nasty. Because all that junk is hooked up to somebody else. And he's just using it to make FR receipts. And people just be sitting up there looking at that junk and have no idea who looking back at you. I have no idea. T-Mobile gonna give me an account. Because the FBI is telling them, put this on this line. And that's why I always be talking about we charging you such and such to provision your SIM card. You don't need to provision my SIM card. Why you need to do that? Because that junk is wrong. All these people got different stuff swapped up to it. Let me get ready to go home. They giving me them same old dumb rides. I don't do that job. Going to the same retarded places every time you get here. Anybody got time for that stupid retarded job? Go to the same. They just changing one street over. You're just doing the same ride. Go to the hub. Go here. Then go downtown. Anybody doing that job? Man, forget that job. I go home. We'll play together tomorrow. But I'm finna go home and finish tearing up everything that I said though. I ain't gonna let you do what you did to me today and don't get you back. I'm gonna get you back. That's what you did. I'm finna go home and call everybody. Geico, everybody. Ask them, why? I'm gonna ask Geico, why y'all never ask for my driver's license number? What license number y'all got? Cause y'all ain't got the right one. Y'all got my VIN number right? Cause y'all ain't got that either. They don't ask you for none of that when they begin your insurance. Let it go with the wheelchair. Wouldn't be nothing you ain't never said before. Thank you for letting me live. If you say I'm going to the wheelchair, that means you changed your mind about me dying. Thank you. And that means it came from all your food. Because I ain't start feeling no issues with nothing until I made that FBI complaint. Don't complain. I'm going to fuck your food up. Then going and get you to go to that doctor and get that doctor to say that you got something you ain't got and you don't even know that he lying. They be killing you off and you black and nobody do nothing about it. Black people is not in a good position. It ain't nothing we could do about it because nobody care about us. So nobody in offices is not going to stand up for us because they don't care. They all make money from it. And they all know it. And the ones that do not like it, you're not strong enough by yourself. Even if you are white, they will turn on you. You will not go back to that golf course if you go up there talking about you want to stand up for these monkeys to go to the doctor. What the hell you said? You better get your ass out of here. Stop talking crazy. We can't let him come back here. That's it. You go in there talking, saying you want to help some. I know you didn't say that. They call them monkey lovers. Better keep that to yourself. So the ones that do like black people, that don't, they just try to do nice stuff to try to fix it. But you can't fix it. It's nationwide. It's whole world like that. Hollywood is slavery. I can stand up and talk to them because I can feel that real good. That's slavery. Them rich black people up there in Hollywood would love me. Oh, how do you know? The Lord showed me. Y'all really in bondage. Cause y'all got money and you rich and you still in bondage. And now that you got rich, you done got exposed to what really go on and you can't say nothing. You worse than the ones that ain't got no money. Cause you got money and you a prisoner of your own fame. You only can do this little bit with it. You can't do nothing else. That's why Tyler Perry won't build no housing and won't do none of that. He won't be Tyler Perry no more. You want a scandal by 5? Okay. Can't do nothing with it. They worse than the ones. Them celebrities up there is more pitiful than the ones that ain't got no money. You'd be surprised how many of them celebrities is miserable when they go home. They hate their lives. Not the wealth and not who they done become, but they don't really like what people be thinking. That's a front. That's a front because they can't do what they want to do with it. So I'm telling you, I don't care how much money you got. It's a white man over you if you black in this world. It is a white man over you. And if you don't think it is, get out there and do the wrong thing. Go on out there and say something crazy like you finna help black people and you finna make sure all the black men get out of prison. Go ahead on and watch how fast them people send your ass a message. And you be like, well, I didn't even know they do messages. You know what that message is. They talk just like God, and you'll know exactly who it is. Go on out there and say the wrong thing. Talking about you finna help some black people. You better go sit down somewhere and be glad that you where you are. You're not finna help anybody. You're not finna end nothing. We're not doing any of that. None of it. None of them don't believe that. Sit yourself down somewhere. Talking about you finna go help some black people. You better go have a seat. Yeah, they don't allow that. Let me see, it's 6:30. Yeah, it's time to go home. I ain't finna ride doing these dumb rides for them. Oh, I meant to check my mail. I was gonna do that yesterday. That food gave me an aftertaste. And it's not really burning, but my lip is uncomfortable. It has a tingling to it. So they probably put something in it. But I told you Wendy's is bad. It's like a medicated aftertaste to it. It's not good. But when I eat the poison, I just try to drink a lot of water to flush it out of my system and don't eat a lot of it. Like, it's making me eat enough to live or like to get whatever you gotta get, but they poisoning everything. It's definitely not supposed to be that. Sick of the foolishness. That lady that puts this mail in this box is a demon. She knows that that I live here, and she puts other people's mail in my box on purpose. Oh, hold on, I got to pee my butt off. It looks like I got it. Let me not say that too funny out loud. Let me see what this is, honey. I ain't gonna say that out loud till I check. Oh, oh, oh my God. Look what I got to pee my tail off. And I am sitting here squeezing my muscles, holding my pee. I got to pee and I'm holding my muscles. Oh, oh. Do you think I'm gonna make it up the stairs? I think I am.